Greetings and good time zone. I hope people are doing well today. Also, hi FLC, how are you? I hope you're well. And yes, I am playing the game while the wait scene was on, the starting scene. There is a specific reason. I want to get all the crafting gear for all of my crafting jobs. At the moment, I have all the culinarian stuff. I also cleared out my armory chest, and I need to sort everything. So it's the perfect moment to, refill it with all the stuff that I want. I kept some things just to have them. I didn't go through my accessories, though. That's the only thing. Because soul crystals don't count. I went through offhand as well. I think either something's broken or your subs run out. FLC. Or at least it's not showing up for me. But yeah, I may have a few collectibles. I want to fill this before I turn everything in, because I want to see how much it is. The thing is, these give 54 scraps at max, scripts at max level, at max collectability, I should say. And most of the items cost 75, although I think there's 150, and then the 225 for the body piece, I think, and the main hand and offhand. I think that's right. Might be 150 for the body. I forget. Either way, I want them. I have all of the stuff for Culinarian. I have some of the stuff for Weaver. And I have all of the accessories. The accessories were the first thing that I bought with the scripts, because, they can be used on all the crafting jobs. Don't look at me like that, FLC. You're the one posting text. And also, the awkward thing is, my Culinarian is now technically into the next expansion. I think. And they're about to get a whole lot more XP. I think you get like 200,000 XP for this each. So yeah, I just wanted to get some of this done, because I basically spent most of last night farming up materials and other stuff. 3 slots remaining, yay! The only thing that I didn't sort out inventory-wise was all the stuff on my retainers. It's just all a mess. I need to go through and sort it out, like, this retainer has these materials, this retainer has these materials. But I need free inventory space to do that. Oh, I never used innovation. I'm dumb. Oh, it doesn't particularly matter because of the durability, because I have veneration and careful synthesis at level 70 with all this gear. Okay. 2 more. This won't take long at all. And then we'll get to see just how many scripts I have. Or will get. One more. I really like the crafting in this game. It's not overly complicated. it has a little bit of figuring stuff out. So it's kind of a puzzle without being overly mentally taxing, unless you want it to be. Hang on. I also got you. Sell that for some money. 100 gil. Yay! Script exchange. No. Collectible appraiser, that's what I want. This one. So yeah, I get 54 script for anything above 203 collectability. These are all 214. So I have 36 of them. Oh, I have 36 script. I have 38 of these. Okay. Trade. Also, watch my XP. 290 XP for this. Does it go based on my level? No, it's just 290k. Down. Who needs trade leaves? Ah, I'm so close. I'm gonna make one more. What does groundwork do anyway? Ooh, preparatory touch. What's this? Increases quality at greater cost to durability. Additional effect increases inner quiet stat by 1 up to 10. Yeah, efficiency is 200%, but it uses 20 durability. So I wonder if that uses 10 if you use waste not 2. Increases progress. Efficiency decreases by half when durability is below durability cost. Okay, well I need to test this. Does it use 10? Yes, it does. Okay. Because this is 150% efficiency. Alright, fair enough. I have a new toy. There's one good thing about exchanging these collectibles. Yay, level 74. Script exchange. There's one amazing thing that is great quality of life for this. Item level 200. If I scroll down to the bottom, because that's where I'm working from, it tells you how many you have. Like, I was working on Weaver, in fact. I'm only doing this because it tells me, are you sure you want this? You do not have the level, because I'm not on the job at the time of purchase. So I have 2,142. I do have some that are not level 60, which I will get later. So I've got Culinarian, I've got Weaver, I'm going to do Goldsmith and then Carpenter next. If I can afford it. But let's just place these in armory chest. That I have freed up now. Recommended gear. Oh man, I look fancy. Oh wow, what the hell? It's not the best lighting because it's dark at the moment, but oh, that is fancy. Oh, I like that. Crafting gear is amazing. Okay, so Goldsmith, what are you gonna look like? Here, it's level 200. Your armor, Goldsmith, a mallet. Okay, I'm fairly sure I can afford all of them. But yeah, that that collectible recipe is so cheap to do. It just takes a little time to farm the stuff. You can basically farm the Highland wheat and the dark chestnuts. These are a hidden item. I need to do my botanist quest to be able to make these appear when I want. And then you turn the wheat into the flour, and buffalo milk you can buy from an NPC for fairly cheap. I think it's like 4 gil each. And you only need one of them to turn them into, I think, 3 sweet creams. You have arrived, Puncher. How are you today? I hope you're well. What do you look like? Also fancy. Terrible colour. That's the one that I have. I do like the darker colour, but I would have to dye the pants as well. You had British sausages and rice. Okay. That sounds nice. I had lamb today. And Yorkshire puddings and yeah. Veg, usual gravy. I want to sell these. I don't need fireworks. Oh, I have not checked. I've not checked if Zoe's reset. I don't know when she does. Hang on a second. No, 0 remaining. Tuesday at 9 AM. Okay. Because I'm going to start using her for this. The Disciple of the Hand. Because I don't need land or fishing. Because I already have the Gatherer's script items for these. Oh, cool. 42 hours remaining. It's so nice that they do that. Also, what level am I at? Oh, I'm so close. What is... Do I get to change her gear? Maybe? I don't know. But no, I like the crafting gear. I still have Carpenter that I can get items for. Though I do need to just double check. Right. I need to take you out now as well. Level 50 Goldsmith. Yeah. I need to desynth you. Right? If I can? I can't. Okay. Is it? Ah. Not desynthable. Desynthesizable. So I guess I have to just sell these? If it even lets me sell them? Let me get rid of the Halcyon Rod as well. Get rid of Rowney. Chantico. Wait, do I have a better gun? Oh, Ferdinand. No, I never even equipped this. Why did I not do that? I can get rid of you. I can desynthesize you. I'm always making sure that they don't have the little square text box thing, because that means they're in a gear set. That's the word I'm looking for. Oh, I think I was keeping this for when my retainer gets high enough level. Yeah. So I should probably keep Mammon. Can I sell to you? No, I can't. Shop selling price 1,000. So do we just discard these or what? Seems like a waste. Like that I can't even desynth them. Huh. Feels unfortunate. Anyway, where was I? Carpenter. Big ass saw. How many scripts do I have left now? 417. So I can only afford one of these. I'm gonna get the bot. I'm not gonna get the main weapon, which I probably should because it usually has the highest stats. But I want to look how fancy I look. Get the slops. And I know what I'll be doing tonight. Please, armory, armory chest, armory chest. Okay, fair enough. I do like the Weaver the most, I think, because Jesus, that is so fancy. What do you look like in other colours? I do. I don't know if I like the darker or not. Because this stands out more. I don't like it really bright. What's blue like? I always want to go for purple, but they don't have any really good purple colours that I like, which is a shame. Well, that's not too bad. Definitely not the brighter ones. Like, the purples, for them, they're either too dark or too light. There's like no in between that's perfect. Anyway, we've got a quest to do, main story. Or main scenario, I should say. But first, I got a new gun. I got a new everything. Oh, I did update it, I just never saved it. Yeah, I'm stupid. Because I have the right amount of health that I remember. Yeah. Okay, so we need to go back to Querthus, Camp Dragonhead. And I'm so glad I don't have work today, which means I could probably finish up all of these quests, I hope. I'd love to get to being able to do Stormblood. Mostly because my crafters need to get to Stormblood. Hey, Alphino. All quiet here. Oh, wait. I clicked Alphino, not you. All quiet here, miss. Nary a peep from the birdman. Is there a metallic purple? It wouldn't surprise me if there was on the star. Let's have a look. Uh, why not? Dyes. Let's just do single so it doesn't double everything up. Okay, we've got pure white, jet black, metallic orange, metallic yellow, metallic sky blue, metallic purple, but it looks pink. Metallic silver, metallic gold. How can gold be not metallic? Metallic red that almost looks pinkish purple in that light. Metallic green, metallic blue, metallic... Oh, pastel pink? No. Pastel green, pastel blue, pastel purple, which... Yeah, no. Dark red dye. Dark brown, dark green, dark blue, dark purple? Yeah, that doesn't look great, unfortunately. Yeah, non-metallic gold is just yellow. All things considered, we should be grateful to have survived that encounter. Do you think it could be true that to save their world they must bring ruin to ours? No, no, it matters not. Such wanton destruction is beyond justification. Whatever their reasons, they must be stopped. The sacrifice, the loss, it ends here. Oh, we got music. How thoughtful, Alfino. Grounded. Forgive me, this is neither the time nor the place for idle introspection. The knights can apprise Lord Edmund of our success, and we the Lord Commander. More importantly, I should like to see if my sister's condition has improved. You may take a moment for yourself if you wish. I will be at the congregation. Fairly sure he phased out before he made the last footstep. He's a ghost! Foundation. The one thing that I wish with all the fashion choices in this game is I wish, and to make it so you have to like sacrifice quote unquote something, I wish you could put other jobs gear on just for the fashion, just for the glamour, not for the stats or anything. I just wish you could use other jobs gear as long as you have that job at the level to wear that gear. You could use it on another job for the glamour. I think that would be a good compromise, because there's so many good fashion choices that you can't wear because of your job. It's annoying. Like, I know Twiggy yesterday was talking about socks. Oh, well, I guess they're like thigh-high socks. She has a great pair for a scholar, but she can't wear it on her white mage. It's just like, no! They're both mages. They should be able to. It brings me joy to see you safely return to us, Zera. What news from Zelfatol? Then we were not too late. On behalf of Ishgard, I offer you my deepest thanks. As for we who remain behind, Mistress Eustola has been tending to Mistress Alice in your absence, and I am pleased to report that she has regained consciousness. Yeah, dyes are kind of expensive from what I've heard. I think the black die is like 500k on here. Or something. At least that's what I remember Twiggy being told when I sent her jet black dye. Because she's like, wait, wasn't this 500k? No, I bought it off the store. Because it's probably cheaper. I imagine you have many questions, especially given your recent encounter with the Warriors of Darkness. I know I do. Come, let me show you to her room. Do not worry, her condition is much improved. She is a resilient one, much like her brother. I am interested to find out how you make those dyes or get them. If you can make them and they're just a pain to get the ingredients, that's perfect. I don't mind that at all, if I can craft them. Because I would use them, I probably wouldn't sell them. Or I'd send them to friends. Are you going to be voice acted straight away?
Alize!
Yay!
How are you feeling?
Well enough, brother. Thanks to the kindness of our hosts. They told me you had departed for Zelfatol while I was still abed. I slept much better knowing that. Thank you.
I take it your mission was a success.
As if we needed any further confirmation that they are in league with the Ascians. But to save another world? I think not.
I too thought his story fanciful at first. But it is possible there may be a kernel of truth in all of this. At the very least, none of his claims contradict the word's account.
You were following these people, Alize. Why?
During my travels, I had oft enjoyed tales of the Scions and their exploits. But after a time, I began to hear whispers of a gifted and theretofore unknown band of adventurers. Adventurers who had supposedly sworn to travel the realm slaying primals in the Scion's stead.
The Warriors of Darkness. And in the course of investigating these rumors, you stumbled upon the Ascians' involvement.
Yes, exactly.
Forgive me, but if these Warriors of Darkness mean to bring about another calamity, to what end do they hunt primals?
To prompt an escalation. To deepen the beast tribe's feelings of helplessness and despair, and thereby drive them to summon ever more powerful gods. And lest we forget, these events do not occur in isolation. With their patron deities being slain left and right, the news of man's victory over Nidhogg must surely have sown panic in the minds of the beastmen. 'Tis no wonder they wish to defend themselves.
Power answered with greater power, death with more death. A vicious cycle fueled by fear and hatred. I know it's like all too well.
Indeed. The Ascians sow discord and desperation, and the Warriors of Darkness reap the harvest. And so it continues. Yet that is not the extent of their ambitions. The Ascian himself observed that once the powerless realize that the old gods have failed them, they will have little recourse but to look to a new one.
We cannot let that happen.
It should come as no surprise, but Alize and I have uncovered evidence that the Ascians have been manipulating certain parties to ensure that a constant stream of crystals flows into the hands of the beast tribes. If we sever these supply lines, we should at least be able to slow the escalation.
Agreed. Kral and I shall journey to Zelfatol and learn what we can of the Ixal's source.
Then I, for my part, pledge to lead a similar investigation into the origin of the Nath supply.
Sir Emmerich?
As a member of the Eorzean Alliance, Ishgard is honor-bound to play an active role in maintaining the security of the realm. You might also say that I have some personal motivation, given the Ascians' dealings with my father. However, I make no secret of the fact that my knowledge of primal beings is scant at best. As such, I should be most grateful if one of your order were to assist me.
Allow me, Sir Emmerich. I have dealt with the Nath before.
Let us consult with Orianja then. Given his dedication to the study of primal beings, I should be surprised if he could not tell us something of value.
Allow me to accompany you, brother. And before you think to refuse, know that I am not the girl I once was. I shall not be a burden. You have my word.
But Alize, you...
What did she just say?
You are more than welcome. After all, it was you who set us upon this path.
Wait a minute. I'm afraid I can't allow you to leave just yet. Not until you try on the new outfit I prepared for you.
I was hoping Tataru would be here to say something like that. Got you some new threads. Let's go. I like the fact that other than slight facial differences, the easiest way to tell them apart is the bow on the back on their ponytail. Alphino's is a bluish black, whereas Alice's is red. Right there. And they are twins. God damn it. Would I be right in assuming that you have not spoken with my sister since one of the memorial services, was it? By the 12, it seems a lifetime ago. I should like to think we have both grown since then. My apologies for keeping you waiting. Okay, now it's much easier to tell them apart. Wait. What's on the bottom of her shoes? Right then, shall we be off? Tataru never ceases to impress, though for a moment I feared she might furnish you with an identical outfit. Praise the 12 she did not. Mother and father were rather too fond of making us wear matching clothes. Do you remember that time at the studium when that girl of yours crept up behind me in the hall and whispered? What did she whisper? Sister, please, she was not my... Can we not have this conversation in front of the Warrior of Light? So be it. Another time, perhaps. It is an honour, Zera. I realise we're barely acquainted, but having heard so much about you, it hardly feels that way. I've been meaning to ask about the carriage. Ah yes, the carriage that so fortuitously arrived to spirit us away from Uldar after the banquet. The driver informed me that I had my sister to thank for his presence in Uldar. How did you know to send help? Oh, drunken brass blades are even less discreet than sober ones. Unfortunately, by the time I learned of the plot, it was too late to do anything more. Frankly, I'm still amazed Bremont managed to find you. New garments aside, I must say that you seem different, more resolute than when we last met. You have the look of a woman who is ready to fight for the future of Eorzea. To the extent of my abilities, perhaps. But I have no delusions of grandeur, nor will I pretend to have found myself or any such thing. I am here today because I would regret if I weren't. That is all. Fair enough, let us depart for the waking sands then, and see if Urianger, or Urianger, they've pronounced it Urianger today, and I'm like, wasn't it Urianger? Can be of assistance. Wow, 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 wow. Yuri. Or is it Uri? Wait, Waking Sands. That's not here. This is the Rising Stones, right? Oh, god damn it. Find Ulda. It is Western Thanalan Horizon, I think. It's been a while, yeah. Because me being the loot hoarder that I am, I have not used a single one of these. Don't ask why, because I couldn't tell you. But now I can just enjoy the flight. I still love this cloud so much. I know I have like a couple of other mounts now, but still this is my favourite. Granted, I paid for it. Rianja, apologies for calling upon you unannounced. Why, Master Alphino? Would that the scholar had seen fit to grant me knowledge of thy coming. What bringeth thee and thine here this day? The warriors of darkness have returned. Pray allow us to explain. Blah 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 blah. I too have heard tales in recent days of primal beings rising up only to be cast down by forces unknown. Yeah, he needs better VR. I like how he swaps it though, with his other goggles. Alas, as thou didst observe, this serveth but to spur the beast tribes to pursue their goals with redoubled fervour. I hate him. Use normal words, please. We have two objectives at this time: to identify and remove the source of the beast tribes as crystals, and to take direct action to prevent any further summoning rituals from reaching completion. The second is easier said than done, of course. While we were fortunate enough to learn of the Ixal's plans before they came to fruition, I should be surprised if the Warriors of Darkness and the Ascians did not have similar designs elsewhere of which we have no knowledge. Thou wert wise to come hither, for this very day did I receive tidings most troubling from across the Strait of Merthyr. Ogoromo stirreth, and there are whispers that the Lord of Crags neareth his return. Mere rumours, mark thou, but in light of thine own discoveries, thou canst ill afford to turn a deaf ear to their claims. Aye, we must ascertain the truth of the matter for ourselves. Let us consult with the Maelstrom forces stationed at Camp Overlook, Zera. Thank you for your counsel, Urianger. Pray inform us you learn aught else. I shall. If I may, brother, Urianger, is there anything else you would like to say? Alice. If not, then never mind. I only ask because you are normally rather more verbose. What? Nothing to add? Very well. Ere we depart, I wish to make a request. The Warriors of Darkness spoke of how the Arda had the power to break down the barriers between planes, that our worlds might be rejoined. I would ask that you research this for us. Being nowhere near as well read as you, I'm sure I wouldn't know where to begin. That said, I have heard tell of a promising tome, the Geran Oracles. Mayhap you could start there. By thy leave. Camp Overlook, was it? Very well. But at least Alice is like, I smell bullshit. Wait, what are you giving? Drop Dead Shiva. Okay, that's probably like extreme version. Camp Overlook, Camp Overlook, Camp Overlook, Camp Overlook. Oh, that sounds awful, FLC. You should get that fixed. Different colour white? Oh, God. Despite it being the exact same dye. Oh, God, that's even worse. Commiserations. But I feel the same way about certain things. It might just be the material that it's made by. 7 hells. At this rate, I'll have to appeal to Maelstrom Command for reinforcements. Whatever it is, we don't want any. I'm the Warrior of Light. Well, fancy that, just when my kobold problems look like coming to a head. The signs of the 7th dawn turn up, itching to pitch in. Bloody brilliant timing is what it is. Right then, let's get to it. Thank you for the money for the teleport. Yeah, because... if you have a look, these are the same colour. But this is also the same colour as this. But the material, because it's leather, makes it shiny and looks slightly different than this, which is matte, essentially. And it's funny because it's not the same colour as my hair, but if this was more red, or this was more blue, they would match my hair. Okay, let's talk. Demand refunds. Are you playing on the free trial? Crap! So our friendly neighbours in Ugamoro have got much more aggressive as of late. Just as you said. Matter of fact, our scouts spotted one sniffing about the stores just now, likely looking to make off with an armful of crystals. I'll be damned if I'm about to let that happen. Lend a hand and help us search the camp for the little bugger, would you? Our Maelstrom friends seem notably more agitated than when we first arrived. Do you happen to know why that might be? Kobolds. A kobold in the camp, you say? That would appear to corroborate Urianger's information, yes, but to be so reckless as to infiltrate a Maelstrom camp and draw attention to their efforts is passing strange. Well, there will be time to think on this later. For the present, we must do everything in our power to prevent Titan's summoning, and that means finding and questioning this kobold. Okay, where are you? Hey, Alice. I wanted to see if we could get a closer look. Yeah, when we first saw her, I thought the bottom of her boots were just blades. And I'm like, how the hell do you walk, woman? You know what would be easier? Hi, Joey. How are you today? I hope you're well. Welcome in. I hope all the animals are well as well. All the pets. Give them all pets. Oh, I joined a fate. Great. Oh. This kobold is very well hidden, apparently. Maybe not. Found you. And he's off. He hates mud. I'm gonna say, what's your pig called now? Is it like Buddha or Buddha or something like that? I remember. Hello, koboldling. Or Boeda. But he hates mud. I hope it stops raining and dries up so he can enjoy the outside. So stay back, away, far back. I'm not a... God, it's no use, pointless, hopeless, no use. Okay, just talk to us, goddammit. Oh, I know where this is. I farm here for grenade and bomb ash, I think. No, I think it's grenade ash, yeah, grenades. Basically for one of the recipes for, I think, blacksmithing and armor smithing. There you are. But please don't hurt me. I only wish to talk. Yes, yes, just to talk. Then stop running. Yay, congrats FLC. Fashion. It's a difficult part of Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah! You just want to talk. I'm gonna throw you off a cliff. Stop running. I hope to God that Alice catches you. Ooh. Cutscene. This was a stupid plan. Stupid, stupid, stupid. But if I tell no one, then everyone will. You glasses on? Yeah, she found me again. What to do, what to do, what to do. I come in peace, only to talk, speak, say, talk. So please, please, do not hurt me. So this is our wily kobold infiltrator, is it? No wonder the soldiers were on edge. He could very well give one a bruised knee. already like Alice. The level of sarcasm and sass already is great. Is that Santa Claus? No, that's a maelstrom. I don't want to say pirate, but member. They have red, much like the serpent. Members of the Adders of the Twin Serpent, or whatever. The one that I'm part of use yellow, and I think the Uldans use blue. Huzzah! We've got him. Fine work, Scions. So, little one, thought you could sneak into my camp, did you? Plotting to steal my crystals, were you? No, I came to talk, to ask for help, but when your soldiers saw me, they drew their weapons and shouted, and I... Now, let us all take a deep breath and discuss this like civilized individuals. What is your name, child? It's not going to be a child. Pikmin Gabu of 620th Order. At least I will be a Pikmin one day. Well met, Gabu. I am Alphino, and this is my sister Alice. She's like, you told them my name. Great, good job. Zera, the woman who found you, is our friend, and now that you know our names, we can be friends too. After the ads. I'm gonna have a quick drink, because talking. Boom, 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 boom. Ding, 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 ding. Also, I'm really glad that they didn't just give her like full red. Like, because blue for boy, red for girl. Like the red that she has is here. It's so nice that they just give her like sort of adventuring look, while not being the same as everyone else. Also, I think the one thing that I really enjoy are the very small details. Like, for Alphino, the thing that I noticed straight away about his new outfit... Well, I won't say straight away, I noticed it not long after. He has materia slots. Right here, I think. I think these are materia. I don't have materia on my gear, so I can't comment, say if it would appear on mine. Also, I'm interested to see what job Alice is. Is she also Buck? Or is she something else? Okay, we can be friends too. Now, Commander Blodin here thinks you wanted to take his crystals, Gabu, but you said you came to ask for help. Why to us and not to your own people? What happened, Gabu? Can you tell us? No one is going to hurt you, all right? Not while we're here, I promise. The patriarch, he's the patriarch is going to summon the Great Father again, and you have to stop him. Beat him, fight him, stop him. Gabu's parents said they didn't want it, along with many others, but the patriarch wouldn't listen. He was so angry, raging, fuming, angry. He said that if they didn't have iron in their hearts, they would serve as coke for the furnace. And then the guards took my parents and the others away, and I haven't seen any of them ever since. Coke for the furnace? I did not want to believe it, but I have heard tales of foci fashioned from the bones of beastmen, which worshippers use in their rituals, hoping to summon more powerful incarnations of their gods. By the 12, that is sickening. No one listens to Gabu. No matter how much he cries, pleads, begs, cries, they do not listen, only talk about punishing the overdwellers and praising the Great Father. Gabu loves the Great Father, but he loves his parents too, so please help Gabu stop the Patriarch and save his parents. Commander, advise Maelstrom Command that Titan's summoning is imminent. Should the worst come to the worst, we will require their support. Time being of the essence, we three will attempt to infiltrate the Kobold stronghold, secure their crystals, and free the prisoners. Well, if you're sure, you'll forgive me if I don't seem optimistic. We'll make ready just in case. Ho, ho, ho. God damn it, FLC. I have faith that we may yet stop the ritual. We would surely have detected the associated etheric disturbance had Titan manifested already. But I cannot speak for the prisoners. 12 have mercy, that they would even contemplate sacrificing their own flesh and blood. Brothers and sisters, mothers and fathers. Time is of the essence. We must see what else Gabu knows and formulate a plan without further delay. Hey Gabu. Crystals! The beast that mourned at the heart of the mountain. I heard Great Father Titan loves crystals, cherishes, covets, loves them, and if we gather enough he will return. That's why the Patriarch told everyone to go forth and gather them. So I was thinking, if we take all the crystals away, maybe the Great Father won't come? Very good, Gabu. I was just thinking the same thing. Do you know where these crystals are stored? I know. Oh, several spots, each defended by a different order. Gabu wanted to steal them, but he was too afraid to go alone. Yes, too afraid to go alone. Gabu's adorable. I want a minion version of him. But together we can take them away and hide them. Come, Gabu will lead you to the first cache. And we shall fly. Oh, it's over here. Wait, did you actually act? No. Oh, it was height. I like it how they're already here and Beastman chilling. Quickly, quickly. Interacting. Do you have them all? Good. Lead on, Gabu. This way, this way. I can't help but feel... What? I can't help but feel that I'm collecting all these crystals, which means all these crystals are in one spot. What the hell happens if I go near, like, their boss, their patriarch, with all these crystals in my inventory? Time is short. If you have the crystals, we should move on to the next cache. Did you hear me, brother? Brother? It's just that... I'm quite certain that crate once bore Ishgardian seals. Someone took great pains to remove all traces, but enough remains to make out the pattern. See for yourself. I struggle to imagine kobolds travelling to Coerthus to obtain crystals, much less bothering to conceal their origins. Crystal Braves, maybe? The bad ones? 'Cause didn't they get away? I suspect these crystals were smuggled into Vilbrand by another party, most likely a pawn of the Asians, as Thancred speculated. I don't understand. Who are the Asians? Do they worship Great Father Titan too? Ah, never you mind about that. As Alice said, we do not have a lot of time. Can you lead us to the next cache, Gabu? Yes, of course. Gabu knows the way. This next one is the last one and is very large, very big, very huge, very large. And it's right up there. How big are we talking? Actually, you know what? Oh, no loot. I always want to kill the grenades, just in case I need the ash. Though you cast about for a time, you see no sign of the crystals. Is this a trap, Gabu? Confound it. What about you, Zera? Any luck? Nothing. But this cannot be. Gabu saw them. Spied, spotted, saw. Think, brother, think. They must have moved them, yes. The question is, where to and why? Within Ogoromo, where they summoned Titan once before and mean to do so again. It is the only explanation. What about Mother and Father and the others? We have to help them. And we will, Gabu. We will. Stay calm. We still have time. So cute, even though it's a kobold. They've yet to call for the remaining crates, yes? If they had, then they would have found the other caches empty and sounded the alarm. Nevertheless, I believe the time for stealth has passed. Hey, stealth is optional. Shame. We must breach the navel and seize the remaining crystals. There is no other way to prevent that Titan summoning. But first, give me your crystals, that I might deliver them into Commander Blodin's custody. We dare not take them into the bowels of the mountain. Thank you. Unless Blodin's working against us. The crystals, Zera, if you would be so kind. Oh, I actually do have them. Thank you. I shall deliver them to Camp Overlook for safekeeping and brief Commander Blodin on the situation. Pray go on ahead. As I recall, there is an aetheryte within the Uguramo mines that should deliver you to the navel. Gabu doubtless knows the way. Wait for me there. I shall rejoin you anon. Strange. I would have thought you eager to remain in the thick of the action, but if this is what you would prefer, then Godspeed, brother. This way, this way! Yeah, but first... Oh, no Ash. I'm gonna fly my way in. Scrape my head on the ceiling, as I always do when I come in here, because... Oh, wait a minute. You have to go the long way, I think. Yeah, this door doesn't open. Although I don't think they're high enough level to aggro me. Wait. Yeah. Now I want to find one more. Also, I'm fairly sure it's 10 levels above for them not to aggro. Whee! Wait. There. Elite priest, let me through. Never mind, let me through. One moment, I want to go and get that last kill before I teleport out and forget. So they don't take too long to respawn anyway, but I'll just search around in here. There's one. This may aggro everything though. Never mind. Hunting log. Oh, the Order of the Twin Adder. Did I seriously not finish that? Oh, I remember. I couldn't do this because I'd not ranked up enough, but now I have. Wait, Keeper of Halidom? That's Final Fantasy XI enemy that barely dropped anything. People mostly just did it for the Gugu Moss, I think it was the item. And take a swing to the right. And to the left. Talk to Alice A and Gabu. Ah, I take it this is the aetheryte we seek. Right then. As soon as Alphino arrives, we go. I trust you're feeling suitably heroic. Zera, there's no telling what sort of resistance we'll face in there. I'm waiting for Gabu just to charge on in. Oh, is this the other dungeon rather than a trial? Quickly, you clods! Briskly, swiftly, quickly! I will not suffer any further delays. Yo! Lay down your arms and surrender. We have your crystals. There will be no summoning this day. Overdwellers here? But how did you? Where are my parents, Patriarch? Where are they? Don't tell me. No. Mother? Father? Poke for the furnace. You monster, how could you? We are but servants of the Lord of Crags. We are his, that he may drink of our blood and partake of our flesh, that he might draw upon the strength of his children and defend them from the tyranny of the overdwellers. No, Alice, not yet. I understand, Patriarch. I do. Your fear, your anger, your hate. You're a Sith. You would do anything to protect your people, anything to deliver them from despair, whatever it takes to ensure that those who threaten you can never do so again. But in your single-minded pursuit of this objective, you have brought suffering on your own kith and kin. You've sacrificed the lives of the very people you sought to protect. But it need not be this way, Patriarch. Renounce this bloody course, cease your attempts to summon your god, and work with us, together, to build a lasting peace. Another piece to be abandoned by the overdwellers as convenience. Oathbreakers, all of you. Liars, betrayers, oathbreakers. They like repeating certain words. You take and you take and you take, and when you have had your fill, you sue for peace. You promise that this time is the last, until you grow hungry again. I mean, not wrong. And when we dare to defend ourselves, you declare that this beast tribe cannot be suffered to live, that our god drains the land of ether and brings naught but suffering, death, destruction, suffering upon us all. I will hear no more lies from you and yours, overdweller. You've ruined your own lands, you'll not ruin ours. I said I'd come for you, and I did. I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. Say something, please, please. It's blinking, it's blinking. Please. Oh shit, Gabu's gonna summon Titan. And we took too long. Wake up! Wake up! Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up! Wake up! This Gabu in control. He's gonna smash the Patriarch, is what I want to know. Uh-oh. Seven hells. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Alphino, leave him to me. Did you just throw Kabi at him? We must away. I like how everyone's got convenient teleport now. So are we just gonna leave that? By the 12, how could I be so foolish? I should have known better than to let Gabu accompany us, given what we were like to find. His anguish and despair have served to birth a primal, just as surely as would the supplications of the faithful. Worse, being born of such tumultuous emotion, this incarnation of Titan seems incapable of naught but violence. Yeah, room service will clean it up, that's fine. Titan, no. No. If we have one cause for optimism, it is that while many crystals were present, they represented but a fraction of the quantity intended for the summoning ritual, meaning that Titan must be far weaker than planned. Be that as it may, he is yet a primal, and the longer we leave him to bleed the land of ether, the stronger he will grow. And should Titan be permitted to leave Ogoromo, more lives will be lost, the Maelstrom will rally their troops, and the cycle will continue. Zera, you know what must be done. Will you face the Lord of Crags once more? I'll think on it. Thank you, my friend. Alice and I will tend to Gabu. When you have finished with the Primal, look for us in Camp Overlook. We will be expecting you. Confront Title in the Naval hard. Great. Haven't I already done this one though? Level 50. Yeah. Yeah, I've already done this one, so it's just a repeat. And now we wait. I love this look. It's like, I'm so unimpressed, but panda. Actually, while we wait, I'm just going to quickly go to the toilet. Because there's 12 minutes wait time, and I know as soon as I leave the room, it'll pop. So I'll be right back. I'm back. Kitty gets a new box to sit in? What are you talking about, FLC? What kitty? Kitty? Ooh. Kitty gets all the boxes. If it sits. Kitty. Also, I shouldn't be having to wait too long, even though it says 12 minutes. It's a Sunday. Well, I have realised... Actually, no, it's too early, I think. Yeah, still too early for manga to be released. I think it happens around 5 o'clock my time. If at all. 2 hours. Cool. I'll read that after... Oh, during an ad break, maybe. After 5 PM. Can you even view the marketplace from here? I've never actually looked into that. Can you not view it from the market board only? Although I know you can get the app, but I can't be bothered getting the app. Also, that's very shiny. Yeah, only market board. I mean, I could always go back to town, but I don't know if it would leave here or in town. So I'm just going to wait here. And I could just admire my fancy gear that I've got. Not this. But what did it look like? Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter if it's got glamour. So I've got Weaver, which is amazing. It's like, I know Twiggy wants to be a Weaver, just to be able to craft something at level 80, eventually. I think she would like this. It looks so fancy. And then Carpenter I haven't got everything for. Also, the saw for the Carpenter that I have right now is so obscenely large. And so the lighting's probably better here. And then we have Goldsmith. Like, this could be very much a dancer set of gear. And Culinarian. Which I think this pose fits perfectly with Culinarian. I'm a chef, goddammit, do better. And then Machinist. Bum ba da dum ba dum ba da bum bum ba da dum bum bum. Gabu, I'm very disappointed in you right now. Keep your emotions in check. But you are adorable. Typical kids just throwing toys out of the pram. I'm like, meh. Yeah. Could you imagine if that was actually a thing in real life? Like, all the metalheads did actually summon Satan. All the Christian parents are like, no! Thing is, if there was a heaven and a hell, hell's got to be such a more fun place. And heaven's got to be like nobody there, because the slightest sin gets you thrown into hell. This is the 14th time this week. Beelzebub, no, go home. Although it always reminds me of the writing prompts that I read ages ago about the guy making sandwiches and accidentally summoning a demon. Because he put the pepper wrong or the salt wrong or something, and it accidentally created a symbol to summon a devil. And then he just shared his sandwich, and then the devil started coming around once a week, and sometimes more. Then the devil's friends started coming around, and they got really happy and really good advice from the human. And they really respected that human. And then months pass, and an angel turns up at the front door because there's been so much devil worshipping going on and devil summoning happening in this one location. The guy just makes a sandwich for the angel, tells them to sit down and we can talk. And then the angel becomes friends with the devil. And then eventually they want to throw a barbecue and invite all the angels and devils, and they just have so much fun. I want to find that writing prompt again. You'd think more people would want to play on a Sunday, even given the time difference. Like, it's 10 AM on the East Coast, come on. There's got to be morning people over there that play. Not everyone is like me. Okay, we now have 30 seconds to beat the average wait time and become the new average, or the reason that the average is happening. I'm gonna have a quick drink. We're above average! Yay! Wait a minute. It's been a while since I've fought Titan. Like, a long time. So they're really making use of her pose like this. So I definitely need to get these to level 60 at the very least, which shouldn't take too much. My culinarian is like now my highest because of handing in all those food for scripts. So I've got 1, 2, 3 complete, half complete more or less, and another 4 gear-wise for the scripts. These all have all of their gear as well. In fact, I don't think I've shown off of that gear. Fisher. I'm not the biggest fan of the hat, even though it comes with sunglasses. Minor. Looks like I've been in the pit. But I look cool, like, don't mess with me, bub. The botanist is like... I feel like Steve Irwin would appreciate this look. I'm just like so fed up. Come on. Why you do this? Yeah, it just fits on the hat. It's amazingly appropriate. Though I'm fairly sure he swaps sides every now and then. Like, he chooses one side to climb up on. The gun sometimes makes it a bit eh. Like, even my gun's clipping through my hat right now. But hopefully the feathers kind of hide it a little bit. But I love this hat. This hat is just... It's the right levels of over the top without being too much. Well, that's a point. I have a bunch of tombstones. I also keep forgetting this. I did one of them last night, the level 50. Oh, it was annoying. Unskippable cutscenes, I hate them. I need to just do a random dungeon here and then... I'm probably going to do this over and over if I can. God, this wait time. I know I'm a DPS and I always will have the longest wait time, but the fight is gonna last less time than this. There's a minion called Bacon Bits. Google FF14 Bacon Bits. It had to be a pig. A flying pig at that. Although it's made of... Is it made of clay? Summon your Bacon Bits minion. Tastes like bacon if bacon and clay taste the same to you. Yay! Baby flying pig, yeah. That sounds like it's made from clay. Come on, DPS. Don't leave us hanging. I know you've been waiting a while, but come on, click commence. Please. Yay! Full party! Okay. Guy in a suit. Someone who might go to a school. No idea. Okay. I love the music. Ah! Yay, not on me for once. Oh god, what the? I accidentally pressed R and auto run. I was like, why am I not stopping? Oh, that was stupid. Yeah, that's a lot of slang, I know. But it was hilarious. Oh, got that. Sometimes the latency for me is just so bad. Like, I don't have enough time to react to that. Jesus, how do we react to that? Thing is, I'm fairly sure they're out of res. I think they might have it. The jail might screw them up a little bit. He's called Mend, loot, pass, don't care, 1 point. That was embarrassing, but oh well. Oh, they just left. Well, thanks, guys. The one thing that I always forget about that fight is the hard version is the rock bomb things that drop that explode in an order. But those sands barely give enough time for someone that's not on the best latency because I'm on a US server, which I know is my fault, but whatever. Anyway, there she is. Did I not tell you she would return safe and sound? Alfie, no, I died 3 times. One was my own stupid thing for accidentally hitting auto run and running off the edge of a platform. The deed is done then? Titan is no more? I think so. Good. There has been enough tragedy this day. He has been like that since he regained consciousness. We believe he can hear us, but he has made no attempt to respond. He is almost certainly still in shock, but we cannot discount the possibility that he succumbed to the Primal's influence. Should that prove to be the case... yeah, Dragoon leap off the edge, yeah. He must be put to death like any other thrall. Such is the Alliance's policy, yes? You have the right of it. But we must not rush to conclusions. After all, we once feared that Isael's followers were beyond reason, and many have since laid down their arms and accepted Ishgard's peace. We can but watch, wait, and pray. There is naught to be gained from dwelling on an eventuality over which we have no control, much less one which may never even come to pass. Let us tend to more immediate matters, informing Commander Blodin of Titan's demise, for example. You may be certain that he will be glad of the news. Would you be so kind as to break it to him? One second though, was it post? Heaven's World, there we go. Beneath a star-filled sky. Funnily enough, it doesn't list doing the naval again in this quest line. I don't think I have any more dungeons left, according to this. Okay. You're a sight for sore eyes. When the others came back without you, I feared the worst. But they said you had matters well in hand. Yeah, well in hand. All settled then, is it? I'm glad to hear it, but not half as glad as my men'll be. Believe you me. Regardless of whether or not he was summoned properly, a primal's a primal, and there ain't a soul in the maelstrom that hasn't lost a friend to one. Don't get me wrong, we were all prepared to do our part. Are you doing your part? But we weren't so naive as to think we'd live to tell the tale. Thankfully, of course, it didn't come to that, which, my friend, sounds to me like cause for celebration. Now, I know you lot have places to be, but why not stay the night? We'd be honoured to raise a glass to the triumphant return of Titan's Bane. Thing is, I pressed R by accident because that's auto run for me, as well as a mouse button that I have. But yeah, I get the joke. Pirate's favorite way to die, accidentally pressing R.
Who goes there?
Voice acting, that's who goes there. It's me! I will nod.
Oh, it's you. Forgive me for straying from the camp. He hasn't been feeling too welcome, to say the least. I thought a change of scenery might do him good. But, alas. It's so quiet out here. The stars spread out before us, beckoning across time and space. Dawn may banish even the darkest night. How bitterly beautiful, those words. I should be stronger for all my experiences. Yet my heart aches more than ever. I never understood why Grandfather gave his life that day. I thought that if I came here, I would find the answers I needed. But when I finally laid eyes on the land he sacrificed everything to save, saw firsthand the bickering, the pettiness, I was disappointed. I was angry. I could not fathom how these people were more deserving of his love than his family, than me. Nevertheless, I had to believe he had good reason. I was determined to uncover the whole truth of the calamity and, perhaps in so doing, find my own purpose in this sea of chaos. My travels have been enlightening, but I cannot say that I have enjoyed them. I have lost count of the many petty crises that I was helpless to resolve and of the people whose actions I could not understand. There were others, of course. Good people. People with whom I felt a kinship, whose lives I could not save. I found myself asking what it was all for. Why try if I was doomed to fail in the end? But then I recalled Grandfather's words to my father, years ago, before he left Charlayan behind forever. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. We must all protect that which we hold most dear in the manner of our own choosing. We have to try, do we not? Of course, it's one thing to try and another to do. There were times while I was tracking the warriors of darkness when I faltered, when I was afraid. But then I thought of my brother, of Urianger. Oh, pray forgive me. This conversation has been rather one-sided, hasn't it? Mayhap you could recount some of your adventures in Ishgard.
Nod. Also, welcome in Vanilla Lily Rose. Happy to have you here. I try not to talk too much during cutscenes unless they're hilarious. A travel far and wide with two companions, Estinian and Isael, who were under some rather unique circumstances. I had the pleasure to fight alongside Sir Aimeric when Alfino and I came at last to the Dravanian hinterlands. I want to talk about Horcher Farm. But I'll talk about Estinian and Isael.
Gods! They must have been at each other's throats from dawn till dusk. I dare say you managed to keep the peace, though. Merely being in the presence of the Warrior of Light is surely enough to shame anyone into behaving. The hopes and dreams of so many rest on your shoulders, Warrior of Light. As long as the sun rises, we can but carry on, for the sake of those we hold dear.
Kind of a perfect timing for the ad, I think, unless we're gonna go somewhere else. God damn it! Pause. Knew I should have snoozed it.
To what end dost thou cling to the tainted gifts of the Mother?
I see you. The Masked Man! I wonder who it could be. Oh no, another fellow crafter. Oh no! Yeah, it's not very well hidden. But yeah, I also really enjoy crafting in games and gathering to the point where my machinist is my highest level disciple of war job. But it's not my highest job. not by a long shot. But I'm always happy to have lurkers here. Lurkers are always great. They don't talk, but they're there. Always watching. Always listening. It's not creepy. It's just how they are. But I know slight spoilers for this guy. Like, I know his name. Thanks, Jesse. And I can't wait to get to the story, to get the full story for myself. But I do know that the voice acting and everything is top notch when we eventually get there. And I cannot wait. I'm really just wanting to get to Stormblood content right now. But Heaven's Ward has been amazing. I'm glad I didn't stream A Realm Reborn. But I am so glad that I streamed Heaven's Ward. It's been so good. Although technically this is Dragonsong. But yeah, Heaven's Ward has been amazing. Still hate them for killing a sail and mostly Harshaphon though. Oh god, here's Puncher with another idea. What is today's idea? We need to know! A single spaghetti is called a spaghetto. Or is it a spaghetti? We may never know. Anyway, let's put this back on. To what end dost thou cling to the tainted gifts of the Mother? Not Urian J.
Every
said
tool
this.
has its purpose. Even this. Well, what is it?
The seeds sown in Vilbrand have been plucked from the earth and left to wither. Alas, Titan's demise sufficed not to drive the kobolds to deepest desperation.
How can we not figure out who this is?
What did the man in white have to say?
That we are to proceed as he did first set forth.
Well, that's easy for him to say. It's not his bloody world on the brink of destruction, is it?
Be thou well reminded that with an end to Ishgard's unrest, naught now remaineth to preoccupy the Scion's thoughts, and thus may they devote their every energy to thwarting thee and thine. I foresee only greater difficulties ahead.
Foresee? Are you sure you don't welcome them? I'm starting to think you might hold a candle for your old friends after all.
Pray do not mistake mine intent. I but look upon the path which lieth before us with due trepidation. Shouldst thou be of like mind, pray consider then another course. For the power to invoke the ardour belongeth not unto the Asians alone. With thine own hand strike down thine enemy, the so-called hero who would see thy home lost to light. Do but this, and thou wouldst at a single stroke disrupt the all-too-delicate balance of this realm, plunging her straightways into chaos.
It's obviously Tataru. I mean, come on. All the signs are there. She's the mastermind behind
You do
everything.
realize what you're suggesting, yes?
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. The words of my teacher, and a creed I hold close to my heart.
Very well. Draw her out. We'll make it quick.
It shall be done.
Thing is, if he had the hood up, it might make it even more obvious who it is with his
What
current...
good a creed one cannot uphold? What hurts soothed? What lives saved? Oh, hapless fool, what hast thou wrought by thine own hands? Minfilia, my friends, I shall not now beg your forgiveness.
And if we didn't
Full
know...
deeply though it paineth me to walk it, I shall not stray from my chosen path. As Moonbreeder remains steadfast, so too shall I.
This point, it would be like Minsk telling us that he is the Stone Lord. Fat Cat Umbrella. Fat Cat's amazing. Hey Alpha now. What ho, Zera? I trust you had a good night's rest. I was but this moment speaking with Thancred and Ishtola via Linkpo. They had some interesting news to share. Oh yeah, what should I play after this, or what can I play after this, Puncher? You never answered. Granted, I never asked. Though you did want me to play a game before, and I can't remember. Because I know I don't really like the games. Oh no, you said Final Fantasy VII. And I'm not a big fan of 7. I will play 6. I want a remaster of 6. Just give me that, or a remaster of Chrono Trigger would be even better. Apparently, during the course of their respective investigations, both came across crates which had once borne Ishgardian seals. 'Twould seem that someone in the capital has been very busy indeed. Accordingly, the Temple Knights have launched a full-scale investigation. Sir Aymeric believes that it is only a matter of time before the culprits are found, but we shall have to wait and see. In the meantime, it seems only prudent to look into the recent activities of the other tribes, in case they too are flush with Ishgardian crystals, and with that in mind I suggest we pray Urianger another... Wait, where is Alice? She was here a moment ago, with Gabu. Oh god, we have to find them again. Ha 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 ha! Let's do it how we did before. But yeah, when it comes to crafting, I have a problem. Right, here's my disciple of war and magic. I have 18 rogues, 6 conjurer, 54 bard, which was my original job, and then I switched to machinist. I don't even have most of them unlocked. And then I have 58 as my lowest in crafting and gathering. And I'm just working on white scripts at the moment to get all the gear that I want. So it's very much inside the camp. Oh, there we go. They really love to have you using this Neil. Ah, let me guess. It's time to leave, isn't it? My apologies for disappearing again. If it is any consolation, I have already packed my things. How is he? Brother, Commander Blodin, something tells me you are not solely here out of concern for his welfare. Oh. But to answer your question, there has been no change. He will not speak or eat. I'm not even sure if he slept. If he did, he seems none the better for it. He just shuffles about with the same expression on his face. You will look after him, won't you, Commander, and treat him with every kindness? He's still in there, I know it. Beneath the anguish and the despair, he's still fighting with all his heart. He deserves to be given that chance, until he comes back to us, until we know for certain what has become of him. Aye, you needn't worry. If he hadn't risked his neck to warn us and help you secure the better part of the crystals, this could have turned out a damn sight worse than it did. We'll not soon forget that, and nor will Maelstrom Command. I'm so sorry, Gabu. I truly am. You should never have been made to, and I know I cannot possibly understand. Mayhap there is nothing I can do or say, the pain, the anger, the helplessness. Hold fast to the memories of better times. Remember them as they were. And when it hurts so much your heart feels fit to burst, let it burst. Let it burst, and fill up again with your love for them, and never, ever forget. Come along, little one. Please say something. I will remember them. And you, Alice. Thank you. He's still in there. Yay. Ellipsis. Also, FLC, you were talking about the tuft of hair, like, I think it's called like a cowlick. I remember from an anime saying that. They go in different directions on both of them. Yeah, ... He's speaking in Morse code! Have faith, sister. Your words have reached him. In time he will recover. He's just... God, why am I so stupid at times? And those who orchestrated these events will be made to answer for their crimes. A 1,000 times over, aye, there will be a reckoning. Weren't we just talking about a cycle of hatred? Yeah, it's an antenna, yeah. But is he controlling the Carbuncle, or is Carbuncle controlling him? The plot thickens. Dun dun dun. Where are we going? Oh god, Waking Sands again. Oh, there's Horizon. It'd be kind of like from Overwatch, Bastion and is it Ganymede, the little bird? I love the meme of that. Yes, good. Destroy them all. Just the fires in the bird's eyes. It's a little bit foggy. I'm even going the right way. Yep. It's down here somewhere. Yet he's always here to meet us. We have heard the glad tidings from Ogomoro, my friends. By the grace of the 12 and your most valiant efforts, the people of Limsa Laminsa may rest easy. I should like to think so, yes. Though we failed to prevent the Lord of Crags from manifesting, we did succeed in weakening him, enabling our friend to dispatch him before the Warriors of Darkness could make matters worse. 'Twas by no means an unmitigated success, but it will have to suffice. Then let us speak of another matter, one which weigheth heavy on my lady's mind. As thou didst request, I sought out the Geren oracles, that we might better understand the aims of the Warriors of Darkness. Though their copious use of allegory defieth any single interpretation, the oracles paint a most disturbing picture, one of worlds parallel to our own, yet apart yet linked, reduced to ruin with every umbral calamity. 7 times have they succeeded, then of 10 and 3 only 6 worlds remain. Oh, that's what they mean. Okay. Aye, all is as my lady Minfilia spake unto thee. As for what becometh of these reflections when they and the source are rejoined, frail flesh undone in umbral fires, each soul surrendereth to her call, to float unto the endless sea, there to endure as one and none. Then if the Warriors of Darkness succeed, everyone in their world will die? In essence, aye. The verse speaketh of the renunciation of the flesh and subsequent return to the life stream. However, this fate may yet be preferable to the alternative, for if the first were to fall to transcendent light in the manner the Warriors of Darkness described, it would give way unto a void wherein none may know either life or death. Far better to die, they reason, for in death there is life. The essence of a soul which returneth unto the source may be born anew, saved. Such at least is their belief, I surmise. If that is true then, gods, no one should ever have to make such a choice. Ere we speak further on this subject, I would share with thee another recent discovery. 'Twould seem that several sizable shipments of crystals have been delivered into the hands of certain Alamegan parties. Alamegans? Strange. And you believe this to be the work of the same Ishgardian smugglers who supplied the beast tribes? I know beyond a shadow of a doubt. Unless thou wonder at their motive, I would remind you that the Ascians did once attempt to bring about the summoning of Ralga. The individuals who took receipt of these shipments are refugees belonging to a group devoted to the cause of Alamegan liberation. It may also interest thee to know that their Ishgardian suppliers appear to be none other than the remnants of Aline Royal's network of spies. A Royal, probably. Surely you jest, and yet it is not so surprising. Bereft of leadership and hunted by the Alliance, I can well imagine such villains being desperate enough to conspire with the Asians. Assuming they even know or care who their new employers are. All of which is irrelevant. Forgive me, we must seek out the resistance group which received the crystals without delay. Zera, Alice, will you come with me to Little Alamigo? Yes, of course. I should like to hear what they have to say for themselves, firsthand. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. The Vivi minion, I think, yeah, it's GG. But it's from the Hildebrand quests, which I know where it comes from, and I will be doing the Hildebrand quests. Because they're amazing. I've already seen a bunch of them, because of Twiggy. But they're so amazing, and I definitely want that minion. I think at some point he's referred to as a Vivi in that quest line as well. But they call him GG. Alfino, Alice, Zera, are you three listening? Good, I have tidings. We didn't even answer! The Temple Knights raided the smugglers' warehouse less than an hour ago. A cursory interrogation of the prisoners yielded confirmation that they were in the employ of, and I hope you are sitting down, a man in black robes. Then you have them, and the crystals too? What few remained, regrettably, it would seem they dispatched one final shipment in the hours before we struck. 'Twas bound for Little Alamigo, we are told, where it will be received by members of a local resistance group. Well, it's all coming together. Since Sir Americ's men no longer have need of my services, I have a mind to head that way. As do we. By happy coincidence, we learned of the shipments but a few moments ago. Ha! And there I was thinking I might finally be one step ahead of the Warrior of Light and her little helpers. Ha! Wait a moment. There is more, and I defy you not to be surprised by this revelation. The leader of the Ishgardian smugglers was formerly in the employ of one Helene Royal, the infamous Ivy herself. Once again, Thancred, I fear I must inform you that... Thancred, with whom else have you shared this information? About the smugglers? No one. As I think I mentioned, the raid was less than an hour ago. I was planning to contact Ishtola next, but is there someone else you would have me notify first? No, there isn't. How did Urianger know? Da, da, da. The plot is thickening. Even though we know. Okay. What in the world has gotten into her? It is twice now that we have sought Urianger's aid, and twice she has treated him as if he were a stranger. Stranger danger, stranger danger. The Archon was one of Grandfather's most dedicated pupils and spent as much time at the Levelia estate as we did. He's practically a member of the family. Truth be told, I struggle to recall a day from my childhood when I did not see the three of them laughing together. If this continues, I may have to raise the matter. Later though, Little Alamigo awaits. Yeah, I'll be there in a second. Little Alamigo. I love that they're always so close to the Aetherite crystal. I will get to the bottom of this. Oh, forgive me, It's been a long day. Did you have something to say? Rianjay? Oh, I've always struggled to understand what's going on in his head, now more than ever. Listen, Zera, if anything should happen, it should be me who. Just know that I am prepared to do what must be done. Right then, to more pressing matters. Since we have no idea when Thancred might arrive, I suggest we see what information we can gather in his absence. Just give me that money for the teleports. I just want to see. Okay, so we've got this and 3 more quests of this patch, and then 3.5, which does have a dungeon. But near the end of it. Okay. I just like to keep tabs on it. So, to review, we are reliably informed that members of the Alamegan resistance operating here have taken receipt of several large shipments of crystals, our task being to ascertain who and why. Given the size of the settlement, I find it hard to believe that anyone here could be wholly unaware of the Resistance's movements. The challenge, of course, will be finding individuals who are both able and willing to share such information with outsiders. It would seem sensible to divide our forces, Zera. Why don't you question the residents in the eastern half of town? Alisei and I will do the same in the west, and afterwards we can rendezvous here and share our findings. Will they just walk towards the east? Okay. Oh no, they walk towards the west. I'm stupid. I reversed myself. Every now and then, I'm usually good with cardinal directions, but every now and then I swap them in my head. Otelin. Hey, the resistance? Damned if I know. It's not as if I'd be any use to them. Cough, wheeze. If you set store by all these tales of secret weapons, good luck to you. But I'm too old for the masks' bedtime stories. This is our lot, and it's time we got used to it. Well, you've got a great outlook on life. There we go. Out. Sifrid. Ah, let me guess. Come to join the fight, have you? No need to deny it, friend. You're not the first to answer the Griffin's call. While he's lit a fire in every Alamegan's heart, he's also inspired more than a few Uldans to pledge themselves to the cause. And little wonder, the Garleans won't stop until we're all under the yoke. Is this... Did we finish off the guy that led the Crystal Braves? Or did he escape? I want to say he escaped. And I know he had something to do with Alamega, like he was from here. I think. I see you there, going around asking questions, looking for the Griffin and his lot, I'll bet. Seems they're the talk of Little Alamego these days. Folks wondering what he's about, what he's got in store for the Garleans, and what's under that mask of his, of course. Some say he's hardly got a face, what with all the scars. Others reckon he's been marked for death by the Empire, and that they'd send a bloody legion if they knew he was here. Your guess is as good as mine. I suppose I should ask what you learned, but I think I already know. Blah 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 blah. This Griffin seems to be the leader of a newly formed faction within the Resistance, the Masks. Yet despite their growing popularity, no one seems to know much about them, only that they are the most aggressively militant group to join the movement in recent memory. Indeed, many claim their commitment to the cause of Alamegan liberation is unrivaled. We can but hope their revolutionary fervour is never channeled in the direction of a primal. Though I feel confident that this is the group which received the crystal shipments, we yet lack proof. Before taking any action, I would speak with the settlement's leader to confirm my suspicions. and mayhap enlist his help while I am about it. Given that you and Gundobald are already acquainted, mayhap it would be best if you took the lead, shall we? But I only know how to nod and answer prompts every, 70 cutscenes. Are you down here or are you upstairs? No, you're down here. There is no upstairs. Unless God is answering. Much as it pleases me to see you again, Zara, I cannot help but wonder if I should be worried. I hear you and yours have been asking questions. The Griffin? Aye, I know of him. As do we all. He and his masks have become a leading faction within the Resistance. Though there was suspicion at first given his secretive ways, he quickly proved himself a charismatic and capable commander. Men are drawn to his passion and his vision. They truly believe that he has what it takes to lead them to victory. Even I cannot but help but admire the man for what he's accomplished, but I have not forgotten Wilred. I was blind to the danger of his ambitions, and you were not. The Griffin will soon deliver a speech to our people at the sunken temple of Khan. Go and see him with your own eyes. Weigh his words with your own heart. How convenient. 'Tis but a pity Thancred is not here to join us. You two go on ahead. I shall stay behind and wait for him. Okay. Where was it again? Was it there? Will you open? You will, after I pass through you. Dun, da, do, ba, da, 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 do. Hey, Alpha, no. Has it begun already? I hear voices coming from within. Cutscene? Cutscene. Please be voice acted. Please, 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 please. It's a trap.
Brothers and sisters, 20 years ago, Alamigo, our home, was claimed by the Garlean Empire. In our haste to overthrow the King of Ruin, we turned a blind eye to our foes in the north. With our glorious revolution, we but laid a path for a new tyrant to succeed the old. And when confronted with our failure, we fled. Not a day goes by that I do not think of those we left behind. Think of them and feel ashamed. And I know each and every one of you feels the same. We abandoned them, our own flesh and blood, to labor till their backs gave in and their breath gave out, building the twisted steel ramparts which now mar our once majestic mountains. We abandoned them, the brave and true, to fight and die for their country, or worse, to be conscripted and sent off to rob another poor bastard of his home. We abandoned them, the meek and powerless, to bow and scrape when the Garleans pass, to sully themselves that they might live to see another day of misery. The Black Wolf may be dead, but a new Imperial Viceroy reigns in Alamigo now. A beast not a fraction as merciful. You all know the Eorzean Alliance will do naught to oppose him. For all their promises and platitudes, they will not act if there's no profit in it. Only we can free our brothers and sisters from the Empire's tyranny, my friends. Only we have the courage to stand and fight. They have imprisoned us. They have enslaved us. And they have murdered us. But no more! Blood demands blood, and the Garleans shall pay for every drop they have spilt upon our lands. This I promise you, for we have a power within us, my friends. A power befitting our pride, our righteousness. Only join us, and we shall grant you the means to unleash it, and together we shall see the Alamegan standard raised over the mountains of Gir Arbania once more!
A power befitting their pride. Not at all ominous, that. Wait, is that...
Ida and Papalymo!
What are you two doing here?
I could ask you the same thing.
I was wondering when we'd meet them.
Well, well, this is quite the surprise.
If you see what I see, if you feel as I feel...
Might I suggest we continue this conversation in more agreeable surroundings?
For it is not strength of arms that will win this battle, but strength of heart.
Getting the band back together. Now you're not going to be voice acted, are you? Oh. Please. Oh, damn it. Words cannot express how glad I am to see you both alive and well. And you, though it was pretty obvious you and Zero would be fine. The Crystal Braves never had a realistic chance of capturing any of the Scions, divided as they were and distrusted by the better part of Eorzea. But if you truly believe that, forgive me, what exactly have you two been doing all this time? Repaying a favour. After the banquet, we had no choice but to flee Uldar, and we would not have been able to do so without the aid of some old friends from the Resistance. That's right, they smuggled us out of the city and sheltered us in Little Alamigo, all at great risk to themselves. Obviously, we couldn't let that go unacknowledged, so we offered to help them out with their operations for a while. We learned of the Scion's exoneration, that Lolorito had severed all ties with the Crystal Braves, and that General Rauban had been reinstated. We resolved to make contact, but having long since discarded our link pearls as a precautionary measure, our options were rather limited. You could have just gone to Uldar. I mean, God. To make matters more complicated, we were embroiled in a delicate operation at the time, leaving me with little choice but to entrust a letter to a courier. I gather from your puzzled expressions, however, that you never received it. To be honest, we thought this might happen. While the masks are happy to let the refugees spread the word within the community, they're pretty strict about communicating with outsiders. Oh, and we also heard a rumour that the Griffin doesn't want us meddling in his affairs. The Griffin mistrusts the signs of the Seventh Dawn? curious. It is well known that we are no friends to Garlemald. One would think the man we saw beseeching all and sundry to join his cause would welcome our support. I have an idea who he is, and I'm fairly sure the voice fits. I should say that the man you saw was not in fact the Griffin, but an impersonator and a talented rabble-rouser to boot. It would not surprise me if he were responsible for the majority of these public appearances. I know. As you may have gathered, the Griffin is an extremely cautious and distrusting man who has made every effort to conceal his identity. Even when we participated in a raid under his direct command, we were not permitted to approach him. It's Papalymo! It's Tataru, it's always Tataru. It's hard to know what to make of it all. The secrecy, the impersonators, the masks. What? It's not as if I'm making all of you wear one, and mine only covers half my face. It's completely different. I was wondering if they were going to mention something about that. They didn't even need to say anything. Anyway, when we heard the Griffin was due to give a speech, we thought it might be a good opportunity to get a better sense of the man behind the... to get a better sense of the man. Yeah, Tataru has other hobbies. For all the good that it did. And now you have heard the whole of it, but tell me, what prompted you to take an interest in the Griffin? Blah 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 blah. Summoning? You're not serious, I can't believe it. The Resistance would never even entertain such a ridiculous plan, but the Griffin, well, the man is an enigma. I cannot say with any confidence what he would or would not do. What I can say, however, is that the speech we heard today was not the first to make reference to a power capable of defeating the Empire. The masks have made many such claims of late. I confess, I had assumed it to be mere bluster, but in the context of the shipments of which you spoke, it is not. Impossible that they are alluding to a primal. The primal doesn't have to be here. They're not going after Alexander, are they? Whatever it is, we'll find out together, and if anyone tries to stop us, they'll answer to me. Indeed, that is assuming you'll have us. Nod. Quest complete. New members added. Well, new old members added. Or old new members added. Something. Hey, Papalymo. Oh, you're going to give me food that I'll never use. God damn it. Why is it spell speed and crit? I'll have to take that one. All the money. There are only 5. God. I'll take the food and use it immediately. If, as you suspect, the Griffin is indeed plotting to summon a primal, we must need to obtain confirmation while there is yet time to act. To that end, I propose we question his double. Given his role as the group's de facto mouthpiece, I should not be surprised if he were one of the Griffin's closest associates. And while he may not be aware of the most sensitive details, he could probably tell us the masks' plans in broad strokes. Like the man whom he impersonates, however, he's wary of outsiders. He will not expose himself without a suitable incentive. My plan is as follows. You and Alfino will pose as adventurers fallen on hard times, inspired by his words to take up arms for a noble cause. Ida and I, as members of the Resistance, will recount tales of your past achievements and testify as to your usefulness in the struggles ahead. With our enthusiastic assurances still ringing in his ears, he will decide to welcome you in person, and we will arrange a meeting. Wrong time, dude. You will need to look the part that we might maintain the charade until we have him cornered at least. Here, this should be enough to purchase suitable garments from Talbot, and to have him rub a respectable amount of dirt on them for good measure. Any questions? Yeah, just remind me to put my gear back on. It all seems simple enough, thank you. And with that, Zera, let us be off. In fact, hey, you want to buy what? I don't know what you're up to, but I want no part of it. Here, money. Well, you're the ones with the gill, and seeing as you're friends of Papalimo. There, tunic and slops for the both of you, tailored and treated to your tastes. Now off with you before someone sees us together. That's hilarious. It's like, I ain't helping. Here's some money. Okay, here's your clothes. Clothes maketh the man, as they say. Right then, I will go and change and see you at the spot Papalimo marked on our maps. I don't want to wear them. Wait, where are we going? Oh, it's in red because I don't have the clothes on yet. I see. Wait. Yeah, I mean, it's all good and well, but I still think your hair kind of gives you away, my dude. Yeah. Not the greatest disguise for you. Where? So, do you think they'll think I'm an adventurer? I don't want to take the hat off. I don't want to hide the hat either. No, not doing it. Not doing it at all. Okay. Well, look at us, a pair of down-at-heel adventurers seeking a chance to recapture past glories. Yes, this should suffice. It's a family heirloom. That's what I'm going with as part of my background. If it was D&D, I inherited it. And now we play the waiting game. Da, 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 da. He looks pretty badass. I've got to say, this gear looks great.
My thanks, comrades.
Like, very Assassin's Creed, but with creepy mask as well. And heavy plated Assassin's Creed at that.
You must be the esteemed adventurers of whom I've heard so much. I understand you have taken an interest in our cause.
A great interest, you might say. Your words have certainly made quite an impression on my friend and I. The Resistance has long, and some would say wisely, avoided open engagements with the Garleans, but you and yours seem confident against the world in arms. I can only assume you have good reason to be so bold. Why, one might even think you are planning to summon a primal. Because that would do much to explain the sizable shipment of crystals you recently received from your smuggler friends, whom our Ishgardian allies have since detained, lest you wonder.
I'd like to hear more about the Griffin. The real Griffin. Your performance earlier didn't fool us.
Ah, the famous scions of the Seventh Dawn. I should have known better than to think I could conceal the truth from you lot. You are right. I am not the Griffin, but I speak with his voice, and it was at his behest that we procured those crystals. You are wrong, however, if you think that we procured them to summon a primal. We used them to reach an accord with the Amalja. In exchange for crystals to summon their god, they will aid us in the fight for Alamegan liberation.
You've got to be joking. Have you gone completely mad? When people find out you helped the Lizardmen summon Ifrit, they'll turn on the Resistance. Alamigo will never be free.
This isn't a fairy tale, girl. We don't have the luxury to play at being honourable heroes. It's because the likes of you wouldn't sully your saintly hands that Alamigo's been under the yoke for the past 20 years. But the Griffin won't stand for it, and neither will we. We're ready to do whatever it takes.
What proof do you have of this arrangement with the Amalja?
What? Aside from a lack of crystals? None. But the beastmen have a great big pile of the things if you fancy looking. You might want to hurry, though. It'll not be long before they summon their god. Search our camp if you don't believe me. We have naught to hide.
If there is a cache to be found, Ida and I will find it.
Then let us be off. Are you perchance the Warrior of Light?
It's the hat that gave it away, wasn't it?
Aye, I thought so. You should know that a great many who have joined us did so because you saved them. Because you showed them that one brave woman can make a difference.
Well, they're missing the
You saved
point.
me too once. Helped a friend over in Quarry Mill make some medicine I needed. But that was a lifetime ago.
It was a long time ago.
On behalf of my brothers and sisters, I thank you. You gave us hope where there was none, courage and strength when all was lost. We shall not squander your gift.
Also, I didn't realise that my arms are also giving me away.
I know that look, Ida, and I do not like it. You cannot seriously be contemplating taking up arms with that band of cutthroats.
I just...
If the Griffin and his men have their way, it is only a matter of time before the situation in Alamigo comes to a head. Your homeland's future teeters on a knife edge, and any reckless action, however small, could have irrevocable consequences. You mustn't lose sight of that, Ida. When the time comes, we must all make our choices, but we must do so in full possession of the facts. Now, let us away. There is work to be done.
Also, yes, voice acting plus plus. It's so much of a blessing when that happens. I'm so happy whenever they do have voice acting. But yeah, completely missed my arms. Yeah, you're not helping by crossing them. Oh, wait a minute. Just to make sure, yeah. I didn't want to overwrite by accident. Okay, Alphino. Beggar Alphino. Quarry mill, he said. Do you remember? I do remember making medicine way back when. At level 20 or something. Forgive me, you cannot be expected to recall every name and face. Besides, it's not as if it matters. I have long admired how you live in the present, how you focus on the problems at hand and always keep moving forward. So let us keep moving forward together, Zera. We must find and secure those crystals. This is no time for looking back. Oh, well, this looks promising. Great. If we take the Griffin's double at his word, then the crystals are now somewhere within Zaharak, ready to be put to use by the Amalja. Speaking of Amalja, the keynote speech with the Mamulja, Final Fantasy XIV. The Mamulja were from Final Fantasy XI, and I love the fact that they brought their leader with them. The two-headed Glul Jar. Oh, it's Glul Jar? Yeah, Glul Jar. He was a ninja and could explode, wiping out the Alliance fighting him. It was like instantly, because all jobs in Final Fantasy XI had what was called a 2-hour ability. You could use it every 2 hours, that's why. Real time. That was the cooldown on it. Ninjas had Mijingakure, or Gakur, whatever, that literally, they blew up, like, all their health to 0. Literally self-destruct. That's what it was. And it dealt damage based on their health. Monster versions of enemies, usually called notorious monsters, also had 2-hour abilities. However, their version of the ninja one didn't kill them. They just exploded and dealt damage based on their health and stood back up at the health that they were when they exploded. So, monsters have a hell of a lot more health than players, especially notorious monsters. So when they go boom, they go boom. And the player version of that 2-hour ability was single target. The monsters, AoE. So unfair. Because you could just be like, oh, dead. Great. We must apprise Alice of all we have learned. I will join you both in Little Alamigo after I've changed. Oh, I knew there was a way in somewhere. There we go. Please be voice acted. Damn it. Now that Thancred has finally arrived, mayhap you could share your latest findings. Blah, 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 blah. You mean to tell me that while we were worrying about ourselves sick, Ida and Papalima were here all along? Well, Ishtola will be relieved, and also angry. Mainly angry, I should think. As for the crystals, what choice do we have? We cannot very well leave them in the hands of the Amaljar. For all we know, they could be preparing to summon Ifrit even as we speak. We must make for Zaharak without delay. Agreed. If there is naught else to discuss, let us depart at once. Nod. And so they go forth in accordance with the Griffin's plan. You better not be the Griffin. The players gather to assume their marks on a stage wreathed in flame. Ere long the curtain shall rise, and the drama of which I am author, gods forgive me, shall at last be performed. Naught else remaineth, save to stand at the ready and pray that the chance is seized, for never shall we know its like again. Good, because there's an ad starting. Oh, they took me here. Well then. Oh. Boom, 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 boom. I'm just gonna wait. In fact, now that I have the hunting log, is there anything here? No, I've already done it. Yeah, I've seen the Cerberus pup minion. So cute. He's so cute. I also saw earlier on today the Byakko minion, which, again, Final Fantasy 11. Let's have a look. Look at you. Cerberus. Oh, Cerberpup. He's so adorable. Sky Builder's script. No idea how to get that. Don't even know where the firmament is. Oh, it's in Querthus. Wait, what? Huh? You cannot enter the firmament on a server other than your home one. Access is unlocked with the restoration as part of Towards the Firmament, and can then be entered by speaking with the gatekeep. Okay. Huh. I will have to look into this. That looks interesting. It's 480k gil. It's 1200 Sky Builders scripts. They're a special type of script currency used in the firmament in Ishgard as part of the Ishgard restoration. Scripts are primarily obtained by turning in crafted collectibles of at least the minimum air. Ooh. Oh, okay. I think I know what I'll be doing. Yeah, that looks... I need to look into this a lot. Where's restoration? It was introduced in patch 5.1 as a content hub for disciples of the Hand and Land. That's something from me. Have a look. Towards the... I have to check. Can I view without being there? Can I view quests? No, I have to be in the zone. Required quest, Litany of Peace. I think I've done that. Yeah, because I've got the Alpine coat. Oh, I can start it. Oh, that's awesome. Anyway, we should probably get on with these quests. Where are we up to? One life for one world. Oh, we're almost finished with 3.4. We've got this quest and then another one. I know what I'm going to be doing off stream. Thank you for making me search that FLC. I confess I expected a warmer greeting, but we must not jump to conclusions, not until we have braved the bowl of embers, or bowl of embers. We must be ready to engage the enemy at any moment. If you would make any final preparations, pray do so now. I shall await your signal. Upon proceeding to the bowl of embers, several cutscenes. Great. Is recommending the editor, and I've got plenty of time. And it's a duty. I'm glad it's a duty and not a trial. Oh, we've got a full party. Awesome.
This isn't right. The Amolja would never leave this place so poorly guarded.
Voice acting. Yay!
Not willingly, no.
That Ranger of Darkness is a menace.
Ah, the saviors of Eorzea. Slow as ever.
By the 12. Will you never learn?
You know, you're right. Mayhap it is time for a change of tack. Killing primals, tormenting beastmen, hastening the birth of a new god. It's all a bit much, isn't it? And frankly, we don't have the leisure to do it. But killing the Warrior of Light, on the other hand, that would soon plunge Eorzea into chaos. One life for one world. A fair exchange! Wouldn't you agree?
Lest you forget, you've more than one opponent.
Four against 5, my dude.
Carbuncle! Defend me!
Oh shit.
I sense you will offer more than mere target practice, unlike your sister.
Oh, you fucked up.
Alize!
God damn it. Wrong person.
Did I not tell you, Alphino? I am not the girl I once was.
Why did they put the wound?
My brother was always the clever one, while my talents lay elsewhere.
Violence? Magical violence.
If you would dare to stand against us, to destroy all that we hold dear, then you shall die by my sword.
What class is she? What job is she? I'm so confused.
Let's finish this.
Leroy! Oh, no, let's do this. Am I fighting all of them at once? Oh, yeah, I am. I want to take out you. Because I think you're their healer. And then I want to take you out.
You shall fall soon enough.
You know what? You shot Alice out.
There's no escape!
That looks great. Sky Drive. Okay. Who the hell is healing you? Oh, you came back. That's who's healing you. What is going on? Again they rise. Okay.
No more games!
Oh, we're all chained. God damn it, I can't break free.
It ends now.
Rianjay?
What?
The chains!
You snake! You would betray us as well?
He that holdeth fast unto his convictions shall never count betrayal amongst his crimes, though all the world may call him villain. My path is unchanged, my creed sacrosanct. This I believe with all my heart. But say, warrior of darkness, and speak true, what dost thou believe? That rendering up the souls of thy world in service to the rejoining will grant it salvation? Nay.
By the 12! Oriange!
Oh my god, it's Oriange!
Mine apologies, Master Alphino. That the brightest light might shine, duty did compel me to walk in darkest shade.
You sweet fool. I was almost willing to believe you had turned against us. I expect a full explanation when this is over. For now, may I assume you have turned your cloak for the last time?
Thou mayest, my lady.
I really want a cutscene after all this where she just slaps him.
By thy leave.
Now we have 3 books.
Even odds then. No matter. We'll crush the lot of you in one fell swoop! Understood.
Hearken to me. We only have one chance. Channel your ether into my blade that I might strike before the mage casts his spell. I cannot do it alone, but together we can defeat them.
Are they really just gonna let us do that though?
Make ready! They come!
How? Is the question. Do I just need to click on?
I must have more ether.
The problem is the Warrior of Darkness just annihilates, interrupts me. Can I... Is there anything that I click, or do I just have to stand here, or what? I'm trying. Or is it one of these, maybe? No. I'm so confused. Do I have another button? Ow! I wish I could, Alice, but where? How? I'm just gonna fight. I know goes against what I need to do, unfortunately. It's not very... Oh, there it is. Haha.
The ether! Ugh, it's not enough!
Now I know what to do. Let me see. Okay, he's definitely invulnerable. Jay stood on the damn thing. Need to... Right, over here, over here, over here, over here. Stone. Like graze. No, he's still too quick. Fine, you die. Do this the easy, the fun way. It's so hard to click on this thing. They are beating me. All because this fucker won't get off me. Okay, there we go. Should take me to 80.
I can feel it! Just a little more!
stop coming back to life?
Hurry it up, neighbour!
Ah.
I'll crush you!
Not if... Ooh, what the hell? Hey, Alice, Blade of Light might be nice to, you know, have up very soon. There it is. I just need to kill this fucker. Oh, it's gonna be close. Oh, this should do it. Now that I know where to click.
Courage, friends.
Wow. Come on, 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 come on. Hell yeah. That's it, we got them.
'Tis done! With this blade I banish the darkness!
Excalibur! So like 99,999. Alice, why can't you do that all the time? This would make things so much easier.
Alize, are you hurt?
A touch dizzy, but otherwise fine. Thank you.
And there you have it. Our friend is too stubborn to die.
So
we are
are they.
far from finished. Or have you never considered how we came to this world?
I'm gonna guess you had to die first. Seems like you keep coming back to life.
Crystals? You mean, like the Ascians?
Just so. As the Ascians flee unto the rift twixt planes with crystals of darkness, so did these warriors come hither with crystals of light.
Eloquent, as always. Aye, like the Ascians, we too are beyond death. You cannot defeat that which is eternal. Wait!
Such methods as the Ascians employ require the renunciation of the flesh. You would have had to...
At long last, you see. To save our world, we gave our lives. We were just adventurers trying to make our way. An odd job here, a favor there. We never aspired to be warriors of light. But word of our deeds spread, and soon people were calling us heroes. They placed their hopes and dreams on our shoulders and bid us fight for all that was good and right. We fought, and we fought, and we fought, until there was no one left to fight. We won! And now our world is being erased from existence. We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this. You of all people should understand. We will not falter. We brought our world to the brink of destruction, and now we must save it.
I've died before, Arbet. I'm not afraid to die again.
No matter how many times we fall, we must rise and carry on the fight for those we left behind.
So we are missing one crystal colour, at least one element for those. Where's water or ice, technically?
Of sorrow and embrace the highest sacrifice. Nonetheless, Master Louis Sois, guide my hand, I pray you, as fate's thread spinneth upon this most capricious spindle. Quickly! Thou must needs invoke the power of thy crystal.
Oh, it's us. Duh. That could be a cool idea, FLC. I love that scene in general. Especially the one where it moves towards Ardbert as he's describing things.
What is this place?
Such pain. Such sorrow. Oh, my dear children.
It can't be.
Mother Heidelin, hearken unto your children's plea. From two worlds do we gather, and from two worlds do we offer a bounty of light. In this desperate hour we do beseech your intercession. We beg an audience with the word of the Mother, with your chosen Minfilia.
This is what Urianger has been planning for.
Your cries go not unheard, nor your sacrifices unnoticed. Though many are lost, there are those we can yet save, whom I can yet save.
Minfilia.
Blessed children of the First, the light of your world hath grown blinding in its radiance, but it is not yet absolute. I will hie me to your world, and there take unto myself the light which riseth even now to drown it, as darkness once did drown another.
Now you deign to answer our prayers? I will suffer this farce no longer!
As the Ascians must serve as instruments of Zodiark's will, so too must others carry out the will of Hydaelyn. But for the boon you have granted her, she has grown strong enough to set me free, that I might serve as her emissary. Your suffering, your sacrifice, your supplications, she has heard all. We will not let the first fall to light. Thank you, Urianger, for bringing everyone here. It fills my heart with joy to look upon the faces of my friends once more.
In taking you unto her bosom, I knew that Hydaelyn had bequeathed to you a sliver of her grace, granting you strength longsword. And in treating with the Ascians, I learnt of a star like unto our own, a doomed world of fallen heroes, in whom I glimpsed ourselves, the first. Full long did I search for a means to save this world, concluding at the last that the answer lay in the power of blessed crystals. And thus did I labor to set light against dark. Yet I knew from the beginning that this salvation would not come without sacrifice. For the instrument of the first's deliverance would of necessity be required to journey thither, there to remain, mayhap forever.
You orchestrated all of this, not to save her, but to send her away!
One life for one world. Such was the bargain, and you the coin, though it were not mine to spend.
Have we not walked together in the light of the crystal, and at her bidding borne witness to the joys and sorrows of this land? Each and every one of you knows my heart. If this be the price I must pay, I pay it gladly.
You would go alone, then?
My dearest Thancred, you who have ever watched over me, I am truly grateful for all you have done on my behalf, as would my father be. Your kindness, your compassion, your love. These are your gifts to me, and our gifts to them, forming a bond which transcends time and space.
Sometimes I forget you are not the child I once knew. Make me proud.
Long have I watched you from Hydaelyn's side, watched as you nurtured and kept safe the light of the dawn. The dark recesses of the world hide untold secrets and dangers. Thus do I entrust to you, Tupsimati. I pray you, keep to the path that you may never have need of it.
It would seem the power of our crystals is all but spent. Perhaps, if there is naught else to be done.
Yeah, we're gonna need it, FLC, probably. Probably soon as well, with how things go for this group.
Hear me, servant of Hydaelyn. If you would have us place our trust in you, then I would ask a favor. Take us with you. Take us home. We were blind to the truth once, so I tell you this, as one fool to another. Light, dark, it doesn't matter. What matters is how you choose to use them. We made our choice and you see what came of it, so please, forge a different path. Seize a better fate.
It is a strange feeling. So many times have I watched you depart, my heart filled with worry. And ever did you return to me in triumph. Someday, when I have found a way to free this star from her sorrow, I promise you I shall repay the favor.
God, this game is so good. Oh no, we have to tell her. Yeah, we sent Minfilia to another world. Hope you don't mind us doing that to your adopted daughter.
Thank you, Lamini, for everything.
Oh no. Oh, so sad. Attacked by a Maljar. Ambush. It would seem we are in southern Thanalan again. Minfilia's doing, no doubt. May the 12 speed her on her way, and the Warriors of Darkness too. I cannot help but wonder what awaits those wayward souls if they gave their lives in order to travel to the source. Then in returning to the first, would they not... But mayhap that was their wish. An ending to mark a new beginning. Oh, no. No. Forgive me. My thoughts were elsewhere. And this one I know full well there is yet work to be done. The crystals. Leave them to me. I will go back into Zaharak and secure them. The Amaljar will still be in disarray after the thrashing the Warriors of Darkness gave them. They are not like to notice a lone bard skulking about. You're a bard? What? Where's your bow? But Thancred, you don't have to do this, I know, but I want to. I will see you at the Rising Stones. I should go and find Ida and Papalymo. They must have finished searching the Masks' camp by now. Not that it matters anymore. You must be tired, Zera. I know I am. You just dealt capped damage. You've got to be tired. If thou wilt permit me, my lady, I would ask a question. When didst thou become aware of mine independent pursuits? When I saw you meeting with that warrior of darkness and the Ascian in white at the Great Library. I tried not to think the worst. You've never been one to confide in others, so I knew that even were your intentions pure, you would not share your plans with us until you felt the time was right. But I cannot deny that a part of me feared you had simply betrayed us. Would that there had been another way. Know that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee, and that these sins will forever weigh heavy on my heart. I understand why you did what you did, that you but sought to achieve the greatest good while inflicting the least harm. Not many would have the courage to make that choice. But even knowing what came of your actions, I find that I cannot condone them. I'm sorry. Zera, forgive me, but I believe the events of the day have taken their toll on me. I should like to rest for a while. If thou wilt grant me leave, I would gladly escort thee unto a refuge of thine own choosing. Once my lady hath regained her strength, we shall join thee at the Rising Stones. Until then, warrior of light. The Rising Stones? Speak with Papalymo. Just making sure. No, he's over there. To the north. So, this is the last quest of 3.4. Then there's 5 quests in 3.5, one being a dungeon, and then there's 4 quests in 3.56. And then I think it's Stormblood. Which I want to at least get all these quests done. Maybe not start Stormblood. I mean, on stream I'm following the story. Oh god. Damn it. I missed what they said. Jesus Christ. Actually... Blah, 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 blah. I don't believe it. The crystals, Minfilia, all of it. It's just, I don't know what it is. I sympathize, Ida. Even now I struggle to comprehend that which I saw. The only thing I could say with certainty is that I feel blessed to have been granted a final chance to speak with her. 'Twas bittersweet, aye, but also affirming. Alphino, I believe it is past time Ida and I rejoined the Scions. We have been away for far too long. Though I am loath to leave the Griffin to his own devices, I feel our investigation would benefit from your more dispassionate perspectives, and I hope that we might in turn offer our own opinions on the many challenges that you have faced in our absence. Gods, it's been absolutely ages, hasn't it? I can't wait to hear about everyone's adventures. We should be glad to recount them, and Tataru's tales may well surprise you. Ida? Ida. Ralga be praised, it is you. Ida alive and standing here before me in the flesh. I can hardly believe my eyes. Alive? Oh, come now. Has it really been so long you don't remember me? It's Gundabald. I fought beside your father in the Revolution. Do not think less of her, friends. It's been 20 years since the occupation sent us our separate ways, but the Resistance were always welcome in Little Alamigo. They gave us hope, and young Eda most of all. Punch, you don't really get stuck because of being under level. The main story quest pretty much grants you enough XP as you need to not be under level at all. I think there was one time I was, but I could still complete the dungeon I think I was in. But that was like level 20 or 30, I think. Somewhere around there. It just took a little bit more time, but it was fine. You don't really need to just kill and farm XP. The main story quest is very good at giving you enough XP. You don't even need to do side quests. And they also level sync you at certain places anyway, so even if you're above level, you're fine. Yeah, job quests as well help that as well. So the only problem that you would have is if, for example, like me, what I did, I was leveling Bard to a certain point, and then I unlocked Machinist and decided to switch to that. I needed to do daily roulettes and side quests as well as job quests to get my level back up to where my Bard was to be able to continue the story, because there was just no chance I would get XP from anywhere else. But if you have an idea of what job you want to play all the way through, it's fine. It really is. They very much cater to you being able to play it solo, not have to grind as much at all. And even if perchance you were under level, you don't even need to just kill monsters to get XP. You can do leave quests, which granted, the Battlecraft leaves have you killing monsters and doing other partial things, but you get a lot more XP than just straight up killing the monsters. And you get, I think it's 12 leave quest allowances per day, but that's across all your leaves, so like Battlecraft, Fieldcraft, and Trade leaves. But in my case, I have 100, because they stack up every day until you get to 100. And Fates as well. Fates are decent XP, and they give you currency to spend elsewhere in your Grand Company, which it's just an extra bonus. This game is it does things very, very well for new players and people that might want to play alone. Yeah, I've read that already. Eda here was always full of fire. Ever the first to volunteer for a mission, until the day she up and vanished, that is. There were rumours and we feared the worst, but here you are, alive and well, looking nary a day older. Well, what can I say? I'm sorry for running off like that and making you all worry. It's a long story, but you see, I got involved with my friends here, the Scions. Oh, sorry, it was still the Circle of Knowing back then. Right. Anyways, I wanted to come back and tell you, but it was all very secretive stuff at the time, and as you can see, I'm completely fine. I know we've got a lot to talk about, and we will, but right now I've got to hurry back to our headquarters. My friends are expecting me. I know what's going on with this. That's one thing I do know. Pray forgive her. It has been a very long day for us all. I promise we will visit again at the very first opportunity. Let us return to the Rising Stones. To Mordona! Revenant Toll. Hells take me for making you that mask. Okay. Plot thickens. Revenant's Toll. Oh, Mordona's always at the bottom for whatever reason. Wait, they did say Rising Stones. Yeah, not Waking Sounds. Rising Stones. Mordona. In here. So many quests to unlock. I wonder if Tataru's here. Funny you say that, FLC. Because there is a history. And you can pin them, which is what I do. I just never use that tab. You always have all selected and scroll down. If only if it doesn't have all my favourites. Oh wait. What am I missing? Limsa Uldar, Gold Saucer I haven't used in a long time. Yeah, that's right. Anyway. It's probably going to come up, but I have to. You needn't say a word, Zera. I know. I know. Wherever she wanders, no matter how far, she will always be with us. Oh, so sad. Anyway. Welcome home, Zera. I trust your journey was uneventful. You will be pleased to hear that Thancred has secured the crystals. He sent word a short while ago. Once he has delivered them safely into the Temple Knights' care, he will rejoin us here, and we can declare this matter officially resolved. While awaiting your arrival, I took the opportunity to contact Y'shtola and Kryl and brief them on all that has occurred. I also requested that they return to the Rising Stones at their earliest convenience. Now that our lost friends have been found, it would seem meet to discuss the future. Please be voice acted. Kryl's so cute. Taro's so cute. Papolino, don't care.
Back in the Solar. It's been too long since we were all together like this. Not since after Moonbraider.
Don't remind me.
Much has changed since then. We ourselves, most of all.
Though not all who were lost could be gathered here today, we may take comfort in the knowledge that those who are not are carrying on the fight.
While I am grateful to our friends in the north for their hospitality, it isn't half good to be back.
She's crying.
But, as Papalima rightly said, much has changed since we last stood here. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are not as they once were, nor should we be. Our travels in the north brought us into contact with a host of fine and generous people, and their selfless deeds serve to show me that it is not lofty causes that should inform our actions, but our hearts. And I hope that the Scions might continue in this manner, as individuals driven by individual principles. Provided we all sincerely desire to work towards Eorzea's salvation, I believe the paths we follow to achieve it need not, and should not, be dictated by any single ideal.
Companions bound by a common purpose, free to go whither they will. The idea is not without merit. Very well. I shall resume my research of the primals and the elder gods of Eorzea. Should anyone have need of my findings, you need only ask. I should be glad of your continued assistance.
Well, my main purpose in coming here was to see the signs of the Seventh Dawn restored and my dear friend found. Nevertheless, having involved myself in your struggles, I feel compelled to see them through to the bitter end. For Minfilia's sake. That is, if there are no objections.
You will always be welcome here, Kryl.
Urianger, can we trust you to carry on your investigation of the Ascians as before?
Regardless of mine own desires, I am undeserving of your trust. having so villainously deceived you all.
Now, I'll hear no more of that. 'Twould be disrespectful of Minfilia's wishes. She entrusted matters here to us, that we might protect this star and understand the truth which hides at her heart. Mayhap I can handle the former, but I think you far better suited to the latter. No?
Very well. Then out of love for my Lady Minfilia and Moonbreeder both, this shall be my solemn charge.
Papalimo and I should probably return to Thanalan to keep an eye on the Resistance. There's still the matter of the Griffin and the Amalja, not to mention the new Imperial Viceroy. That little lot must be worthy of our attention, right?
And what will you do, Alize?
You know I have no great love for organizations and formalities. That being said, this new approach you propose is not wholly objectionable, and we've always got her to keep us from bickering. But I will suffer no titles. I am not here for House Leveilleur, nor to walk in Grandfather's shadow.
Upon that point, we see eye to eye. If it please you, you may think of me as but another comrade in arms.
Well then, Alfie, I for my part shall see to the paperwork and the finances with my characteristic aplomb.
I would not have it any other way, Tataru. And we mustn't forget you. What now for the Warrior of Light?
Waiting for the next calamity. Honestly, I strive for those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
Indeed.
The path behind us was fraught with hardship, and the path before us will be no less unforgiving. But a new dawn shall break over the realm, and I see before me the faces of those who will deliver it.
Bum, 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 bum. Look at them, Zera, the signs of the seventh dawn. Look how far we've come. The people we've met, the moments we've shared, the losses we've suffered, the tragedies we've overcome, all of it has made us who we are today. Where we go from here and what the future holds, only the 12 know. But I know that we will find out together. Oh, god damn it. Snooze real quick.
One world's heroes are another world's villains. One world's loss, another world's gain. Where men go as one, there is life. And where there is life, My friends, if I may, I would ask that you entrust Tupsimati to me. Clouds gather upon the horizon, and as Master Louisoix's disciple, I would keep it close at hand.
Well, looks like Papalimo's dead.
Thank you. I shall guard it well. There is cause to hope. For every ending, every parting, marks a new beginning.
Damn it! Well done, brother. You may resume your normal duties and rejoin the others. The coming battle shall be our greatest yet, and I intend to stand with you all on that glorious day. Is there anything that sets them apart? Maybe the purple? Because it's not the yellow, that was on both. Oh, god damn it. True believers are so readily led. I have given them everything they desired, all for which they have prayed. I doubt you can say the same for your pawns. Get what you wanted then? Was it all worth it in the end? There were some unexpected developments, but they were ultimately to our advantage. Be it host to a surfeit of light or dark, a world bereft of equilibrium is but a void in waiting, and a void is of no use to my master. I shall follow her emissary with great interest. As for the pawns whom you so pity, they have delivered unto me a gift, which I do now present to you. Oh, for crying out loud. Why did we throw them into the abyss? Why? The eyes of Nidhogg. Many were the candidates considered, but by your deeds you have proven yourself the most deserving. A man of boundless rage and bottomless despair, in whose breast beats a heart which thirsts for vengeance. Only you are fit to wield these eyes, for weal or for woe. I'm out. Gods damn it. Hey, Estinian. You want to go and stab someone? Multiple times? Am I going to have to snooze another ad? Screw it, snooze. So it was here all along. Oh, okay. Oh, just you wait, my pretty. You and I are going to have so much fun. No retreat, no surrender. Can I give you a TLDR from where you left off? Probably not. A lot has happened. A lot of revelations. Oh, I hate this game. Destined to die a hero and live on as a mechanized servitor. This isn't 40k. And I already know about the description change that they made, because it made Urianger sound like a real creep. Did you get put? Moonbreeder was great. Oh, can't summon here. Never mind. Let's speak to Tataru and see if that does anything. Ah, Zera, just the hero I wanted to see. Would you mind doing me a small favour? I need you to meet me at the Diamond Forge. This won't take long, I promise. Okay. I might just run the ad manually. Tidings from Gia Abania. So I think this is officially patch 3.5. Yes. Getting all jazz. Okay, before I do this, I'm going to run manual ad, and I'm going to go and get snacks. I'll be right back. Actually, I might take a couple of more minutes just to stand up and stretch, so I'm going to put the BRB screen back on. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Sorry about that. I just not really moved much in 4 hours. So anyway, we need to do this. Sorry to drag you away from your duties, but as I said, this won't take long. I just need you to stand perfectly still for a few moments. Oh no. No, no, no. Uh-oh. These are the true final bosses. Right, everyone, ready to work? Ready to go to work? No squirming now. Oh, and you might want to close your eyes. I'm a crafter. I know what that means. There, all finished. The Warrior of Light's every measurement from heroic head to intrepid toe. Well, wouldn't you like to know? All in good time, Zara, all in good time. Aha! Found you! Alphino wants everyone in the Solar for a meeting. I don't know what it's about, but he seemed to think it was very important. Go on, we have everything we need. No sense in keeping everyone waiting. Hiya!
We're here. Did we miss anything?
Yes, voice acting. Now I can eat.
We would not presume to begin without you, Ida. Orianger has returned to the Waking Sands, but everyone else is now present.
Yes, but for what exactly? We all have duties to attend to, Alphino, so you may dispense with the preamble.
Thank you, Elise. It is the very subject of those duties which compelled me to call this gathering. Though the Warriors of Darkness no longer pose a threat, Eorzea's many troubles demand no less of our attention. And while I stand by the decision to approach each task as we see fit, I fear our effectiveness will ultimately be diminished should we continue to act in ignorance of each other's efforts. Thus, I propose we elect a successor to Minfilia. Not to serve as a fully fledged antecedent, perhaps, but as a coordinator of operations.
I vote to Taru.
Is that all? Oh, then the decision seems clear. No one else has shown any enthusiasm for the role, and judging by your performance at our previous meeting, you would seem the perfect candidate. You always did have a flair for politics.
I still vote to Taru.
I did not mean to... That was not my intention. As my tenure as commander of the Crystal Braves comprehensively demonstrated, I lack the qualities required for such an office. I would much prefer to remain as I am now, a soldier in the field, so to speak.
Should none of our number step forward, must we then constrain some unwilling candidate to take up the position?
Well, based on merit alone, a certain adventurer would be my choice. Though I concede she might struggle to balance her new responsibilities with, let me see, slaying primals, thwarting legatuses, and feeding the orphan poor.
Thancred makes a good point. Any who would wear such a mantle would be bound by its obligations. Have we not become sufficiently familiar with each other's methods to act without an overseer? At present, I see no cause to so willingly limit one of our number.
Oh my goodness! You're... Help! I need some help here!
Help her.
Tataru, are you all right?
Me? I'm fine. It's this poor girl who just staggered in and collapsed on the floor that I'm worried about.
Narco! God, how did... Yashola! Please, you have to help her!
Kral, a hand if you would. Let us see about closing these wounds.
Now, we've staunched the bleeding, but it may be a while before you can move about again. Though having seen your wounds, I'm surprised you are still moving at all.
Thank you. My message. It was too important to delay. I took the shortest route I could, though I knew it was more heavily patrolled. As you can see, my efforts at evasion were not entirely successful.
Honestly, you're too brave for your own good. What was so urgent that you needed to fight half the Empire to get here? You could have been killed.
I'm sorry, Ida. I had good reason. Ah, but I imagine your friends are wondering who this bloody mess of a Mikote is. My name is Minago, and I belong to the Alamegan Resistance.
Right.
I came to warn Ida and Papalimo about one of our leaders. A man who calls himself the Griffin. He's always been dangerous, but he's planning something new. Something reckless.
What a surprise.
The Griffin, you say? I've heard the name. Rumor has it your man is eager to test his claws.
Aye, and on no easy target. He means to assault Belsar's wall from the Alamegan side.
But what does the Griffin possibly hope to gain from such an attack?
From what I understand, he wants the fires of war to spread to Eorzea. And for that, he needs to control the border with Gridania.
So, he means to spark a conflict between the Alliance and the Imperial forces stationed in Alamigo, to have Eorzea's armies aid in the liberation effort, whether they will it or no.
His plan is flawed. Even should the Resistance succeed in occupying the wall, they would not be able to hold it. Imperial reinforcements would drive them out within a week.
Be that as it may, if there is even a chance that this scheme could bring about an escalation in hostilities between Eorzea and the Empire, the Alliance must be informed.
Agreed. I should depart for Limsa forthwith and seek an audience with the Admiral. Thancred, Uldar is yours. Alphino and Alize, make haste to the Twelveswood and notify the Elder Seedseer of the danger to Gridania. She will duly call a council of the Alliance leaders, whom you must be ready to receive. You will be our voice in Ishgard. Explain the situation to Sir Emeric, and encourage him to send an envoy. Tataru, Krile, I leave the care of our injured messenger to you. See that she remains quiescent and her wounds closed. I believe that covers everything. Let us be about our tasks.
I suspect the ill tidings from Girabania will be held as a turning point. The beginning to a bloody end. The business of war was ever conducted with the coin of self-sacrifice. 'Twas Master Louis Soir himself who taught us that such costs are not to be ignored or denied. And so I shall embrace them. When the time comes, I will make my choice, as you will yours.
Yep, I think I know what happens with him as well. But I like it, like, we need someone to replace Rinfilia. No, we don't. Then Yashchola's like, you do this, you do this, you do that. You go there, you make sure they prepare this way. Like, what? Okay, so to Foundation for free. It's one thing I also recommend as well. For teleport points, you can favourite 3 of them. So I have the Golden Saucer should I ever want to go there. It makes them cheaper. You can favourite them. You have a home point as well for return, which for me is Gridania, so I don't have it favourited. But then if you get 2-factor authentication, you can set 1 teleport point to be free. And I was spending a lot of time in Foundation, so that's where I will be. Where is it? Towards the firmament. That's what I needed to do. That's what I'm going to do off stream, because FLC made me search something. Well, made me want to search for something on how to get Serverpup, which is its actual name. It's not Cerberus Puppy, it's Serverpup. And it's so adorable. Hey! Hey, Lucia. Greetings, Warrior of Light. What business brings you to Ishgard? Oh, you know, saving the world again, probably. I see. Wait here, I will summon Sir Aymeric. It is good to see you, my friend. 'Tis but a pity it must be under such circumstances. Had Lucia not informed me of the urgency of your suit, I would certainly have sent for some wine. But to business. I thank you for bringing these developments in Alamigo to our attention. Ishgard will of course send an envoy to attend the council in Gridania. I cannot say who will represent us, however, as the choice is not mine to make. Not mine alone, at any rate. Given the imminence of the threat, we may forgo the formalities of a full assembly, but I will still need to consult my counterpart in the House of Commons prior to proceeding. Will you permit me some time to make the necessary arrangements? Nod. I thank you. Our representative, whomever we select, will require a suitable escort. Make your preparations and inform Sir Handaloop that he is to lead in your absence. Yes, Lord Commander. Zera, pray accompany Lucia to the gates of judgment and make ready to depart for Gridania. I will have our envoy join you as soon as I can. Fury speed you on your way. These quests are really quick. Envoy for Ishgard. If you have no other business in the city, join me at the gates of judgment. We must be ready to depart the instant the envoy arrives. Although I always want to say envoy. I mean, the gates of judgment aren't far. Let's just run it. Just down here. Depending on how long cutscenes are and other stuff that might be hidden from here, from this list of quests that I have. Crossing the steps, miss? Yes. I should be able to get this done in the time that I want to. Hey, Lucia. Have you changed your armor as well? I feel like you have slightly changed the armor. I want to say it looks fancier. We meet again. As it happens, my counterpart in the House of Commons agreed that I should act as the Ishgard's envoy. Not, I concede that there was ever any real doubt. As Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, it is my duty to sanction any military cooperation. Be that as it may, I could not in good conscience make the decision alone, not with the ink scarce dry in the Republic's book of statutes. I trust you understand, my friend. Alas, I must test your patience still further by making a brief stop at Camp Dragonhead. Given the trouble brewing in the Black Shroud, I would see that the garrison is ready to defend the border. Nod. You know what? Let's take Midgard Summer for a spin. It's been a while. Also, Argon. Oh, and I forgot to do something that I wanted to, which I will remember once I dismount. There we go. Sorry, Red Panda. Just for today. I miss you. You were so good of a character. The garrison commander waits within. Why not accompany me, Zera? You may see a familiar face. A familiar face? Is it going to be Artoriel? Or Tyrell, sorry? Or Emanalaine, maybe? Taking up where Horshafont left off? Zera, old girl! How wonderful to see you, and see Sir Emmerich too. To what do I owe these unexpected pleasures? I will have some mulled wine brought up from the kitchens at once, if you will excuse. Nay, do not trouble yourself, Honorar. We shall soon be on our way. Lucia, a brief summary, if you will. Yes, Lord Commander. Blah 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 blah. Oh. Those villains hardly need an excuse to wage war. Bloodletting comes as naturally as breathing to a Gal. I mean, to an Imperial. And thus we shall strengthen our patrols as you suggest. We shall also be sure to communicate these developments to Lord Fransol and the Observatorium. I see you have everything in command. Carry on, Commander. Surprised to see yours truly at the helm? Yes. You and me both, old girl. I doubt I'll ever feel worthy to sit where he sat. Oh, no. Yet we can but play the hand we're dealt, and with a little help from the veterans and Honoir's ceaseless chiding, I'm sure I'll muddle through. So worry not, old girl, off to Gridania with you. Yeah, something with the skirt seems a bit different with Lucia. I don't recall it being like jagged. I recall it being like straight. That just might be me. And going through all the fashion items that I did last night when clearing out my inventory. Because it was a case of going into every single one and being like, what do you look like? Do I want to keep you? And it's like, what do you look like? What do you look like? And then desynthing everything else. Where are we going? Oh, New Gridania. And yeah, Gates of Judgment would be a great folk metal band. Just be a great metal band name. Okie dokie. I keep saying it. Just having the NPCs where they should be, wherever you are in the story, is just such a simple but really nice touch. Diplomatic duties have brought me here on several occasions, but I find that I am as enraptured by the Black Shroud's beauty now as when I first laid eyes upon it. Same, I love this place, but I think it's just all the trees and stuff. It reminds me a little bit of Windurst from Final Fantasy XI, but not fully, because there's no huge tree. If I didn't start in Gridania, I would probably have started in Limsa Lominsa. Uldar's just ugly to me. And full of dust and sand. It gets everywhere. I fear that this time, however, events shall not afford us the luxury of enjoying the splendour of the forest. Quest complete. Yeah, Limsa I like because of the water, and I like fishing. Not in real life. An allied decision. It seems we are to have an escort to the Lotus Stand. A pleasant place to discuss unpleasant matters, is it not? Yes, of course. 'Tis like that we are the last to arrive. Let us announce ourselves, shall we? Actually, it's quicker to do this, I think. I have so many quests that I need to do. Because I think, isn't that Gunbreaker? Yeah. Although I don't plan on leveling Gunbreaker. I want to at least unlock all the jobs. I think it's the Conjurer's Guild. Yep. Because the Silent Conjurer that talked to us at one point, so they're not that silent. Blah, 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 blah. The envoy from Ishgard is arrived. Very good. This way, if you please. Ah, and the Laminson party as well. Hey, Merlwib, and how is it Nugiri or Yugiri? Nugiri? I had hoped to slip in unnoticed, but I see I was not the only one delayed in my arrivals. Greetings, Sir Aymeric. Admiral, always a pleasure. And Zera, I trust you are well. 'Tis a day for reunions, it seems. I believe you are well acquainted with my escort. Yugiri, that's it. Nugiri's a League of Legends player. Lady Zera, I was glad to hear from Riol that the missing scions have now been found. I mean, if you count Minfilia as being found, he became a god. There is much and more I would discuss with you, but let us first attend to the issue at hand, shall we? All nod. I do love the Lotus Stand. He's so pretty and tranquil.
I bid you welcome, my friends. As you will by now be aware, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have come into possession of certain intelligence concerning recent developments in the region of Gyr Abania. It springs, I am assured, from an unimpeachable source. Is that not so, Master Alphino?
Indeed, Elder Seedseer. Our information comes directly from a member of the Resistance's inner circle, and we have no cause to doubt its veracity.
This griffin of theirs is a fool if he thinks he can hold Belsar's wall against the Empire. When the Imperials move to take it back, they will come in force, and the resulting fighting is all but certain to spill over into the Black Shroud.
At the Battle of Carteneau, the combined might of 3 grand companies laboured to contend with the remnants of but a single Imperial legion. Alone, Gridania would be hard-pressed indeed to hold back the tide, should the Garleans turn their minds from reclamation to invasion.
May I once more convey my nation's deepest regrets for our inaction in the days prior to the calamity. 'Tis a stain upon our ledger that I would fain remove. Elder Seedseer, I do hereby request leave to deploy a defensive force within the borders of Gridania. Ishgard's return to the Alliance shall be honored by more than mere ink upon parchment.
The Doman people too would join any effort that weakens our common foe. We are few, but our most seasoned shinobi are at your disposal.
On behalf of my people, I offer you my humble thanks. Gridania welcomes your assistance.
It is time we set our contingency plans in motion. Is the Alliance agreed? Then let us make ready for war. Victory favors the swift, and there is much to be done.
The Council knows that Alamigo will not soon be wrested from the Empire, and its decision to bolster the border's defences seems eminently practical. Why then, brother, do you scowl so?
I agree that they have chosen the wisest course available. Indeed, the only reasonable one. Yet something feels awry. In making ready for war, is the Alliance not granting the Griffin the very thing he desired? Any attempt to hold the wall is doomed to failure, aye. But I wonder if we have misjudged the prize for which he plays.
Keep saying it, but I really do love the cast of characters in this game for the story. Well, even the side quests are pretty good if you read into them. That the Council was able to reach an accord so swiftly is heartening development in itself. I only hope my misgivings prove unfounded. Ah, good, you have yet to depart. I feared I had missed you. Sir Aymeric. Master Alfino, a pleasure as always, and Mistress Alice, how wonderful to see you thus recovered. Pardon the interruption, I had hoped to thank Zera for serving as our escort before other duties called her away. I also wish to thank our Dolman ally. I'm gonna say she's hiding like the ninja she is. Forgive me, my lord, I was but awaiting an opportune moment to join the conversation, and force of habit made me keep to the shadows. No apologies are necessary, Mistress Yugiri. I was most grateful for your interjection when I offered Ishgard support. My nation's historic failure to heed the Alliance's pleas for aid is a matter of record. Even so, the Alliance leaders were plainly unprepared for my impromptu apology. The resulting air of awkwardness might have lingered longer were it not for your timely offer of cooperation, which allowed the Elder Seedseer to accept us both. I very much appreciated the gesture. I only did my duty, Sir Aymeric. The Empire is an enemy to us all, and we are grateful for the opportunity to fight at your side. Ugiri is great. And full glad are we to have you. Pray convey my regards to the Scions, my friends. We must return to Ishgard. Whatever is wrong with a simple sorry or thank you? Must these politicians always make a speech out of everything? Yes. But Aymeric's a bro. He saved your life. That is how we adults speak, dear sister. Mayhap the ones who like to sound like the sound of their own voice. In any case, our business here is concluded. We should be on our way as well. Will you accompany us to Revenant's Toll, Ugiri? Actually, I think I shall first pay a brief visit to the East Shroud. I am curious to know how Papalimo and Ida fared in their tasks with the Sylphs, not to mention what has been going on at Baelsa's Wall. I will join you at the Rising Stones anon. History, Revenant Stall. It's also nice that they're not always just in the same locations. They're ever so slightly out of the... Oh, you did something amazing. That title is a title that I want to get, but it's incredibly difficult. Welcome back, Zera. I don't know about you, but I am heartily glad that all of the talking is over. I understand that these council meetings are important, but do you not find it tiresome to have to weigh every word before you speak it? That's me just in everyday life. I doubt I will ever feel at home in the realm of politics. Basically, I have autism, Asperger's, and talking, you might notice, even reading, I always pause at, like, inopportune moments to a certain degree. It's just my brain thinking what I'm saying before I say it, every single time. Sometimes it keeps up, sometimes it doesn't. That said, people have been known to change, and if my brother is willing to run his own errands, anything is possible. What do I want? Nope. That one. Scrambled eggs. Quest complete. Griffin on the wall. I think this, another brick. I get that reference. Well, as much as I enjoy the bustle of the toll, I think it's time we headed inside. My brother and the others will not be long. How do you know? Just a little bit of jazz. Ah, you are returned from the council. But what of Alphino? Did some other matter require his attention? We just all look. Mine apologies, friends. I trust we have not kept you waiting over long. Greetings, everyone. Oh, Kryl, how's Nago doing? She will be alright, won't she? I don't see why not. She's sleeping at the moment. Tataru's keeping an eye on her. One moment. Just needed to clear my throat. So we'll know soon enough if there's any change in her condition. Her wounds are healing well. With sufficient rest, I am certain she will make a full recovery. Thank goodness for that. Now, mayhap you would share with us the Council's decision. Each of the nations, Ishgard included, has committed to providing military support to Gridania. The Eorzean Alliance will have a significant force in the Black Shroud, ready to respond to any Imperial act of aggression. You know, I almost wish the Council would stop messing around and give the Griffin what he wants. I wouldn't like to be the Imperial caught between the Resistance and the Alliance. Either you cannot seriously... One does not lightly go to war with the Garlean Empire. Quite. To open hostilities without due consideration would be to invite disaster. If only there were some way to reach the Griffin, some means to convince him to abandon this reckless course. It may not be entirely unfeasible. There is a network of tunnels beneath Baelsa's wall, secret passages dug by the Resistance to provide a way out of Alamigo, which may equally serve as a way in. Precisely, if all are in agreement, I would be the one to undertake the necessary negotiations. I am familiar with the route, and the Resistance is familiar with me. About as familiar as they are with me, you mean? Say what you want, I'm coming too. I have some experience in the practice of infiltration. If you would have me, my services are at your disposal. As are mine. It has been far too long since I shared a shadow with a shinobi, and I do not intend to waste the opportunity. 4 is quite sufficient for an infiltration mission. Greater numbers will only serve to increase the risk of detection. Kryl and I will direct our energies elsewhere. What of you, Leveliers? I will return to the East Shroud and stand watch over the border. Should matters take a turn for the worse, 'twould seem wise to be on hand. Might I prevail upon you to accompany me, Zera? Gridania will be safer for your presence, and while it may not seem the most thrilling duty, dear sister, might I ask that you remain at the Rising Stones to pass on messages and so on? To hold the fort, you mean? Very well, I suppose the task must fall to someone. Safe travels, all of you. She's so sassy, but she has a heart of gold. It's in there somewhere. You just need to dig. If you have any unfinished business in the toll, pray attend to it now. I would depart for the Hawthorn Hut without delay. The nearby watchtower offers an unobstructed view of Baelsa's wall, and I should be interested to speak to the Alliance commanders who have installed themselves at its top. Okay, Hawthorn Hut it is. There. Griffin on the wall. This is the... yeah. Okay. Here we go. Ah, Zera. There you are. Come. Amari Sykes' spire awaits. Whew. The Alliance officers on the platform should be able to apprise us of any developments at the wall. Fancy meeting the two of you here. We were about to set forth. Indeed, I was about to say 12 watch over you, but I doubt you have need of divine protection, even if you are venturing into enemy territory. Don't worry, Alfino, we'll have the griffin by the scruff of the neck before you know it. Do make up your mind, Ida. Nary a moment ago you seemed ready to shake the griffin by the hand rather than the neck. So, which is it to be? 'Twould be best to decide before we enter into negotiations. Trust me, Papalimo, I'll shake whatever needs shaking. Phrasing. The talking part I leave to you. I think I feel a headache coming on. Let's be on our way, shall we? Ah, some things never change. Well then, shall we make for the spire? Our alliance friends will doubtless have news for us. It's over there. Oh, way over there. Mary Sykes' spire is how I'm going to say it. But it's probably wrong. No, I'm not joining it. Oh, you have me go down here? I can just fly to the top, you know. Welcome, Warrior of Light. I assume you are here to speak with our commanding officers? You will find them on the observation platform. Pray proceed. All I can think of is it Jurassic Park 2 or 3? No, it's 2, I think. Where they're in the high. Or high hide is what they called it. Greetings, my friend. 'Tis good to see you both well. I was hoping you might turn up. I've dragged half the watch here, see, and the sight of you might help remind them why we bothered. Hi, Hilda. If memory serves, I have not seen many of you since the day of the Grand Melee. Having borne the brunt of your blows, may I say, what an honour it is to stand at your side. Yeah, I shot many people. 'Tis heartening indeed to see the realm's most stalwart defenders thus gathered in common cause. Speaking of which, what news from the wall? They have a mask! All has been quiet. All was quiet. Report. What? 7 hells. Fighting has broken out on top of the wall. A full-scale assault. So the Griffin has made his move. Someone has. And what's that supposed to mean? The attackers, they're wearing Grand Company colours. Impossible, we gave no such order. Of course, the wall was never the Griffin's target. It was bait. We have been goaded into deploying our armies nearby, thus lending weight to this deception. If those uniforms were convincing enough to deceive my scouts, the Empire will surely think we've launched an offensive. This could mean war. Even so, this may yet be no more than a diversion. With the armies of the Alliance occupying the Empire's attention, it would be comparatively easy for the Griffin's supporters to slip into Alamigo. He could then incite a rebellion amongst the populace, which the Imperial reserves would be hard-pressed to contain. Eorzea, meanwhile, would be plunged into chaos. Zera, we must make for the wall at once. Nod. What? Just the two of you? Only need me. Our companions embarked on a mission to sway the Griffin from his course, and are likely halfway to his command post by now. They will emerge in the midst of a raging battle, and I do not mean to abandon them to their fate. It will be dangerous, aye, but the confusion may work to our advantage. If we are careful to avoid the skirmishing, it may be possible to reach the griffin, and if we can do that... Lady Hilda, might I ask that you have an airship ready to bear the scions to safety? Ha! I don't know who this Lady Hilda is, Marshal, but you can count on me. We must prepare for Imperial reprisals. May the Navigator guide us through the storm. Nod, 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 nod. Can you imagine subtitles for that? Just nod, 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 nod. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I wonder who the leader is. Forward, comrades. The time has come to drive the Empire from Alamigo and force action upon those who have turned their backs to our suffering for so long. I still have an idea who this could be. And we've already fought them a few times if it's who I think it is. Let this victory be the first step in the liberation of our homeland. Although I could probably be wrong. Alamigo will be free, no matter the cost. What was he called? I want to say it's Ilberd from the Crystal Braves, because I don't think he was caught. I think he escaped. Oh. I kind of don't even need to mount up to get there. Yeah, that looks kind of imposing. From what Papalymo told me, the trail ahead should lead us into the shadow of the wall. As we have two objectives, I should suggest we divide our forces. I shall make straight ways for the tunnels and attempt to intercept our comrades ere they stumble into a bloodbath. While I do so, I must ask that you scale the wall. Know that I would not propose such a course if there were any other way, but the time for subtlety is past. Take a band of your most trusted companions and cut a path through to the Griffin. Make him see reason by any means necessary. Once we are free of the tunnels, we will make for your position with all due haste, and if everything proceeds according to plan, Hilda will then swoop in and spirit us all away to safety. I only pray that we have enough time. I hope I can do it with NPCs. Oh. Yay! We got Bob 1, Bob 2, Bob 3. And Bob 2 and 3 have fancy hats. And I just need to sit up. Also, actually there's an ad about to start. I'm going to run it manually rather than start this. So yeah, I'll see you on the other side. Once it starts. There we go. Average item level 230. I have 236. Great. But yeah, I think off stream I'm going to do the Ishgard restoration thing. Because I'm a crafter. It seems the greatest thing to do. But I also want to get these to 60 at least and get the scripts that I need for all of their gear. Seeing as I've made room now for everything. Like, these were all like 35 out of 35. This game is really good for MMO. You can play it solo. There are... As I'm... With this, for example, this is a dungeon I'm about to do for the main story. You can go with NPCs. Some parts of the main story have you do trials, which you have to do with other people, but you just join a queue. And then you fight through it. And then that's it. And then you don't have to deal with anyone ever again until the next trial. You can play this solo very, very easily. I have been pretty much playing this solo, except for the trials. Oh, did the wrong thing. I never liked World of Warcraft. It just wasn't for me. I know other people love it. I did play it, I think back in Burning Crusade, which is a long time ago. But I very much prefer Final Fantasy 14. I played Final Fantasy 11, but that was so very different from normal MMOs, I will say. But 14 is great and free for a long time. I think that the free level cap includes, or it's up to Stormblood, which is the second expansion, which I'm about to get to eventually, and up to like level 70. There are some other limitations, like I'm fairly sure you can't trade on the free trial, and you can't send tells, and that's to stop real money traders, guild farmers and everything. It was a big problem in Final Fantasy XI, and this is a good solution. I never played New World, so I can't comment. The main problem with MMOs is how long they last for you. What kind of player you are. If you're the type of player to just go straight ahead and do all the high-level content right as you can, then a lot of MMOs probably won't be for you. I know some people that play MMOs, there's a new patch out, they'll play it to death for a few days, then they'll never touch it for a while, till the next patch. But Final Fantasy XIV has such a good story that I've found so far. I had a friend who's called Pugnax on Final Fantasy XI. He was an Elvan. Or as we called them, Darmels. Because they had long necks. Not overly long, but it was funny. But this game has a lot of good quality of life things, and it just makes it. The main thing that I like about this game is it makes the world feel lived in. Even though there's not like thousands of NPCs all in one place. And it's also very easy to understand how the game works. Like AoEs. If they're red on the ground or orange, avoid them. If they're blue, they are allies. Which is usually only a thing when NPCs are involved. It also feels like the dev team for Final Fantasy XIV knows what a gem they have and won't do stupid shit to piss off all the fans. Do you hear that, Blizzard? Although now I should say Microsoft. Though in regards to playing solo, my friend list has 2 people. Not going to show it, but my friend list only has 2 people on this game. Oh, that looks fun. Can't go up there. That looks like Magitech armor. Am I going to be piloting them again? Open the gate. Oh, you're new. A Magitech Predator. Focusing for a reason, because this gets more damage the more weapon skills I think I hit them with. Yeah. Oh Jesus! Ow! Well, you hit me with that, I'll hit you with that. I will say that in comparisons to other MMOs, Final Fantasy XIV, for example, looks so much better than World of Warcraft. Just visually. Do you really just love hitting me with this thing? Wait, Tundra? Stop standing it! Yay! What's in the coffer? Ooh, tombstone's nice. What level are you? 245, that's higher than what I actually have. Ooh. But it's not the stuff that I want. Is this a platform going that? Oh, we're going this way. Okay, there's a death claw. Oh no, it's an adamantite claw. Even worse. I hope this is not just going to completely overwhelm us. This is fun and different. Oh, hi. Sure why he's moving them over here, but I guess it makes sense with the AoE. I will say that tanking seems a lot easier. And I don't mean like using all your abilities and stuff. I mean it seems a lot easier in keeping hate or threat or whatever you want to call it. Alright, crit the wrong thing. Still crit the drill, awesome. The only time I've ever seen the tank losing threat is on the pull. Because they're not hit them or don't have an AoE to hit them. Oh, hello. How long have you been there? Oh. Hi. Ow. It certainly sucked. Oh. Does it move us? Whee! Oh, we're against the crab. You know a click to move MMO? Yeah. Kind of like an action MMO. Or an ARPG MMO. I do like that as well. Just having WASD kind of helps. And I'm so glad that they give you a different way of controlling with WASD. There's the way that I have it set, so if I press S, I'm running, I'm not backing up. I hate that control scheme in MMOs. Oh, okay. I'm stunned. I'm guessing while we have that on, we can't attack or use abilities. Okay. How about no? Actually, they were so much weaker. And now we can attack. Okay. Like, look at that, that's amazing looking. And they do, most of the time they give you enough time to react to it. There's only some that motion tracking. Oh, even auto attacks trigger it. Gotcha. Treasure Cafe, Treasure Cafe. I'm getting all the non-aiming stuff. Oh, I just want to get it out of my inventory. I cleared out my inventory space. I don't need more taking up. Clear the parapet. Let's go up. But yeah, the control scheme in most MMOs, when you press S to go backwards, you just back up slowly, like you don't run. In this, you could change it so you run backwards. There are some caveats to it though, like if I'm... forget... There is a way that I did it where I moved backwards but not... Oh. If I'm strafing using Q and E, then you back up while pressing S. So like I'm strafing, so I'm backing up. This is like the normal backing up in an MMO. You just move slowly and it's just awful. Whereas I let go and then I'm running towards the camera. I much prefer this control scheme. It's how Final Fantasy XI was as well. And if you couldn't tell, I will always compare things to Final Fantasy XI. because I played that MMO for like 7 or 8 years. I stopped playing it after not Chains of Amathia. It was Abyssia expansions came out, where my link shell, my HNMLS, kind of ruined leveling and XPing, depending on how you look at it. We created a new way of XPing, and it was always funny when we posted it on, back then, the endgame sort of forum that everyone used, Lugata. We posted a screenshot, or it was a chat log of, I think at that point someone in our group hit level 78, and then 10 minutes later they hit level 79. No, it might have been 84, 85. It was something, one after the other. 10-minute difference of getting that much XP shouldn't be possible, but we broke things. And it was all because 3 of us, myself included in those 3, were just dicking around with AoE weapon skills. And then we realised, wait a minute, these are doing a lot of damage. And we can collect enemies up that are giving a lot of XP after we get to a certain point of getting certain lights that you got from treasure chests in there, in the zone that we were in. And yeah, we broke XP. And it was hilarious. It was funny because the 3 people that caused it was me, a dragoon named Cheetah, see it, and then funnily enough I mentioned the dogs earlier on called Pugnacks. That was the name of the other person. It was such a funny thing. But it wasn't the first time we'd done that. It's kind of like the second time. Not breaking XP. The first time we got a what the hell reaction was when we killed Absolute Virtue legitimately. Well, I say legitimately. We killed it after all the nerfs to being able to kill it. And our secret weapon was Dancer. Now we're killing Grand Company people. That's a treasure coffer. You got this. There we go. More healing. You don't need healer's items. I don't plan on playing a healer. I always just find healers so boring in game, in MMOs. Oh, is this... Do we get to say aye to him? We should have kept it a secret, but we couldn't. No one would have been able to keep that a secret with what we were doing. Is this Illbird? What a surprise. The Griffin. Attack! I'll give you a glorious end, Warrior of Light. Come, see what awaits you at the far edge of fate. He's going to be like, I have the eyes of Nidhogg. And we're going to be like, yeah, but we defeated Nidhogg.
How'd you like this?
How do you like this, lad? Uh-oh, I'm stunned.
Sloppy.
Okay, so he has a stun ability that we...
I'll tear you limb from limb.
Tear you limb from limb, Solomonson.
Sloppy.
Sloppy.
For Alamigo!
What?
I have you now.
What?
How'd you like this?
He stunned me, the son of a bitch.
Yeah!
There's a lot going on. Sloppy. I think I'm winning, PD. Also, welcome in. How are you today? I hope you're well. There's a lot going on here. But it's fun. Wait, resistant? Oh, restraint collar. I need to start killing this. Ow. Because that's my healer.
Sloppy.
It wasn't in range. That's where the latency kicks in for this.
I'll tear you limb from limb.
Tear you limb from limb. Yeah.
Sloppy.
Sloppy.
For Alamigo!
Right, this is the... Oh,
I have you now.
maybe I shouldn't go into the middle just yet.
Yeah. How'd you like this? Yeah!
No! You are not kicking me into them. Okay.
Sloppy.
Sloppy.
Yeah.
I think we won. Will you just give up now? Oh, I think I remember this. Because it's hilarious. I think I remember this from Twiggy's stream. First... Off. Damn it! Got to do it again. FLC, why didn't you remind me? It was one of these. Damn it! Oh, fine. Let's carry on.
You've beaten me, aye.
Oh. Do this.
But you cannot stop what I've begun. Behold, a glimpse of things to come.
We did it! We showed the bastards!
The bastards!
Aye! Victory is ours!
And who knows, lads? Mayhap the Eorzeans will finally see sense when the enemy turns up on their bloody doorstep.
Who are you?
This is for Alamigo, for Eorzea. They die that others may live.
I hate that Lalafell.
Vanguards! Attack!
Seven hells! Do you hear that?
War machines! How did they get here so quickly?
Stand your ground! For the resistance!
Okay.
There's nowhere to run!
You were
We're
duped.
cut off!
God.
Gods help us! What are we thinking? The Empire's too big. Too powerful. Mighty Ralker, grant us the strength to crush our...
There you are.
As you can see, our infiltrators did not elude me for long. Lady Ugiri is sending for an airship even as we speak.
What do we do? This is a massacre!
How wonderful to see you, Commander.
Illbird. I should have known. This has to end. It has to end now. Do you not see your countrymen dying? Have your ideals rendered you blind even to that? Order the retreat, and we will help your soldiers to safety.
Retreat? With the moment of my triumph so close at hand? You truly are a sheltered child, Leverrier.
Nidhogg's eyes. No abyss is too deep for you, I see. But trust me when I say that such power was not meant for mortal hands.
We're the dumbasses that threw it into the abyss.
How long have I struggled to reach this point? My countrymen, so inured to the taste of defeat, they no longer balk at its bitterness, shouting my throat raw with rallying cries, only to be greeted with dull eyes and blank faces. My brothers and sisters in Ulda have surrendered to their apathy and their appetites. Were it not for the glint of Lodorito's coin, I doubt even those here now would have answered my call. Take back our homeland! Free Alamigo! Ha! They'll happily mouth the words, but they won't spill the blood. You say no mortal should wield these eyes? Then I shall gladly become a demon. I will suckle on the souls of the hopeless and liberate the homeland they no longer deserve.
What exactly do you mean to do?
Did you hear their cries as victory was snatched away from them? Even with their dying breaths, they cursed the Empire. Never has their desire for vengeance been so raw, so true. A god has no need of faith when summoned by so pure a purpose.
Summoned? You cannot mean to fight the Empire with a primal! You know full well the danger, the futility of relying on such power!
Oh yes, I know their limitations. Which is why I will call upon a deity more terrible than the very black worm of the calamity itself.
Which one?
What? Here? Now?
Like hells you will!
An ending to mark a new beginning. My pain, my longing, you shall have it all!
Was that part of the plan? Did that work, or did you just... Yeah. Well, that's so creepy. Who are you trying to summon? Because there's so many things it could be from like Final Fantasy lore. Like you could get Odin, you could get Atomos, you could get Diabolos.
This light, is it...
His death completed the ritual. The primal is taking shape.
Well, can't we stop it? There must be something we can do!
Here's Tupsimati, probably.
There is one thing.
What? Hey! Where do you think you're going?
Master Louisoix briefly contained Bahamut by means of a potent spell of sealing. I will now attempt to do the same.
But that's impossible! We would need hours to collect the necessary ether, if not days!
Alphino, though I concede it may not always be apparent, I was ever your grandsire's finest pupil.
Tupsimati, of course! The staff still holds enormous power, broken or not.
Don't you dare, Papalymo! I know how that spell works. It is time to leave.
Quite right. Quickly now, off you go. The further away, the better.
No! If you're staying, then so am I.
No, Ida. There is a path only you can walk, and it must not end here. Not like this.
I imagine Thancred's probably going to jump down to grab her. Or I am.
Take her! Please, you have to take her!
What? No! Damn it, Thancred! Put me down! Thancred!
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you! Go!
Don't forget to loot the sword. I'd want to stay, but I have a feeling they're going to say no. But I'm going to do it anyway. Stay at Papalymo's side. All that.
Hilda! I think he means now!
I bid thee farewell again, my dear Ida. Now, let us see how good a student I truly was.
Glad we found out who was actually narrating this time. Because before it was Lord Edmund. Now it's Papalymo that had been narrating. And I couldn't pinpoint the voice until we rescued him. Or met up with him, not rescued. They just had to take one more member of ours out. Like, we just got wind up Mum Breeder. God damn it. So pretty. Why? Why didn't they let me stay? Papalymo is my friend. I should have been there with him. You could see it in his eyes, Ida. He knew what he was doing, what had to be done. Master Louis wore that same look right before the end. Do you think I don't know that? I know, all right, I know. There is nothing more you could have done. Ilberd caught us all off guard. Even Zera was powerless to stop him. If you must blame someone, then blame me. Just promise that you will never forget what Papalymo strove to protect, or the lessons he tried to teach you. Don't speak to me. Leave Ida with me. Go on, go back to the Rising Stones. The others need to know what happened here. So sad. They just had to get one more kill in. Ah. Oh, another one for Forever Lost. God, titles. Once again, I find myself at a loss for words. But Thancred is right. We must return to the Rising Stones and apprise our companions of all of this. Pray make your way there at once. I will send word to Y'shtola and the others of our imminent return. I'm going to use that. So, where am I? Okay, Louisoire's finest student. That's the last. This is the last quest of 3.5, or The Far Edge of Fate Part 1. Okay. All the way down here, Revenant's Toll. And then after this quest, there's 4 more, which I think are all just cutscenes. Maybe. Hopefully. I have Link dead. What the hell? Why? Why did I see that on myself? I don't think I'm Did I lose connection? I'm not dropping frames. Now I'm worried. Let me just check my own channel. Nope, still live. Okay, panic over. Would seem you bring ill tidings, brother. Aye, behind the griffin's mask we found the grinning face of an old adversary. Ilberd. I know not how, but he had in his possession the eyes of Nidhogg, whose dread power he used to initiate a summoning ritual, even as we looked on. By the 12. I don't understand. To attempt such a magic requires every ons of one's aether. No one, not even grandfather, could cast it and hope to survive. Indeed, it was ever a last resort, as I am certain Papalymo was aware. And thus did the pupil follow in the footsteps of his master, even unto the grave. God damn it, you don't have to be so blunt. Jesus. I have as yet been unable to explain how Ilberd came to possess Nidhogg's eyes. Ascians! In the depths of the sea of clouds, a perpetual storm of water and wind, a spectred aether rages. No mortal could endure such conditions. Ascians. Then mayhap it was the work of an Ascian. But now is not the time for idle speculation. Kryl, I have need of your assistance. Yes, of course. We must inspect the cocoon of light and ascertain the state of the primal trapped within. Between our respective talents, I dare say we shall glean some measure of insight. Understood. I can't promise I'll be able to sense much through the barrier, but I shall certainly do my best. As shall I. Let us be about it then. What, without so much as a by your leave? Pray forgive Archon Y'shtola her brevity. She seeketh employment, lest her grief deprive her of the will to act. A desire to comfort Ida doubtless compoundeth her unseemly haste. I too must contend with this grievous loss in mine own way. By thy leave, Lady Alice, Lord, oh God, I shall honour our fallen colleague through gainful study. There exists writings which may yet further our understanding of this cocoon of light. Mayhap I was too quick to judge. Surrendering to sadness and regret would be a poor tribute to Papalimo's sacrifice. Quite. We must begin preparations to face Ilburd's accursed creation without delay. What time we have was purchased at far too dear a price for us to squander it. It's always so happy ending completing a quest. It's like ba 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 ba. Someone just died. So I got a new title, I think, there. Right, I want to use this. Get a new song. Hi, Alice. The obvious solution. Another song. Ah, Zera, I wish I had more to tell you, but the situation in the East Shroud remains largely unchanged, meaning we still have no idea how long it will be before... ring ring. A communication from the Alliance. One moment. Mushy mushy. Yes, of course. Our representatives will be present. My thanks. Words from Gridania. The council will shortly be reconvened. The Alliance leaders have already begun to assemble. They wish to discuss the primal, of course. As of Ishtola's last report, the cocoon yet hung above the wall, unchanged. Yes, but the Elder Seed Seer doubtless shares our concerns about how long it will remain so. I am told that Sid Garland has been called in to add his expertise to proceedings. A wise decision. The more minds we have working on this, the better. Well then, I suggest we leave the Rising Stones into Taru's capable hands and make haste for the Lotus Stand. Ooh. Oh, hello. They look like the clothes of going eastward. I think it's a koto, not a shamisen.
A word, if you would, good sir. This place, it is within the realm of Eorzea.
Oh, I need to do this.
You're an odd-looking fellow, aren't you? Still, takes all sorts, I suppose. This here's Vesper Bay. Thanalan's door to the ocean, as some folk like to call it.
Am I to understand from your answer that I have indeed arrived in Eorzea?
Eh? Yes, you're in Eorzea.
Ah! A plain response at last, and the one I wanted at that. My journey was not without its hardships, and I would sooner travel by land than put to sea again.
He's a mountain of a man. Jesus Christ.
You do not believe that so small a bark could bear me across the ocean? Such timid little sailors. I had but to set my course and set my jaw till I made port.
And he's hungry.
Though, 'twould perhaps have been wise to lay down my oars a moment to sup on more than the spray of brine water. By the trembling of my limbs, I sense a brief repast may be in order. Nay, I will not hearken to the feeble grumblings of an empty belly. Duty comes before all.
You gonna pass out? Nope. Yes.
Good man. Are you all right?
Oh god, he just reminds me of like Jiraiya. Hey, hi Urianger.
Thou art far indeed from home, friend.
Yes, Tataru is the obvious mastermind behind everything. She's got far too much time on her hand by not going on missions. Speak with the silent conjurer at Nofika's altar. Isn't that Thanalan? Oh, Black Shroud? Oh, good, aren't I have a home point there. Why am I spending money? I almost have 200k, which you can't see because of the ad timer. Maybe I'll move that up ever so slightly. In fact, yes, I will. HUD layout. There we go. Save. Now you can see how poor I am. I think Nofika's altar is the Olgudan? Yeah, it's the Conjurer's Guild again. Welcome, Warrior of Light. This way, if you please. What if I don't, please? Huh? Huh? Please be voice acted, please be voice acted, please be voice acted, please be voice acted. Also, I will be finishing up this quest line and then ending stream, most likely.
Dear friends, pray accept my heartfelt thanks for your efforts in defense of Gridania's borders. I would fain dwell longer on my gratitude for the support of the Alliance, but the situation at Belsar's Wall demands that we forego such pleasantries.
According to our most recent intelligence, the cocoon of light that formed in the air above the wall remains undimmed and unbroken. After measuring the cocoon's etheric concentrations, Archon Y'shtola has confirmed the presence of a primal entity.
So we must assume that Ilbert's thrice damned god is indeed trapped within. And what news of the Imperials? They're not like to ignore such a spectacle.
Sir, a Garlean airship was observed making an approach, but the vessel was destroyed when it drew near. The Empire appears to have made no subsequent attempts to reach the object.
The soldiers who witnessed the incident spoke of a lance of light issuing from within the cocoon, of an entire warship being reduced to smoking ruin in the space of a moment. Veterans of Cartano, meanwhile, likened the destruction to that wrought by the fiery wrath of Bahamut.
We could face another calamity.
So the Primal is awake then? Contained, yes, but for how long? We must destroy it now, lest it break free.
Agreed. There is, however, the small matter of how to get close enough to a being that swats warships from the sky as you would a bothersome gnat.
I do have an idea of what it could be, but it's not technically a primal in other cases.
Is this truly so complex a puzzle? Or have you no stomach for the obvious solution?
What in the hells are you doing here?
A pleasure to see you too, Garland. Now, if you'd be so kind as to explain to these good people why you should be begging me for my assistance, that would be most appreciated.
Execute him.
Who is this man?
I do have a theory of what it could be, but it's not really a primal. Because we've had Ultima that absorbed the primals, but the thing that I'm thinking of is like all of the primals that we've had are all take characteristics around where they are. It's like Titan is on the ground because of earth, Leviathan is water, Bismarck was a bit weird, Garuda's wind-based, Ifrit with fire. All of them have reasons to be those elements. But for this, it was surrounded by the tech of the Gallian Empire. So, and they said it, and Ilberd said it was going to be more powerful than Bahamut in that cutscene. The only thing that I could think of that's tech-based and would be of equal power to like a primal or an avatar or something would be Omega. And it's just the Lance of Light as well. I'm interested to find out. Let's carry on. Even though there's an ad coming up.
Oh, how terrifically rude of me. Nero Tolskeva, former tribunus of the 14th Legion of the Gallian Empire. These days, however, one might say that I'm something of a free agent.
What do you want, Nero?
I was getting to that. Although you already know what I'm about to propose, old friend. As you have rather belatedly realized, within that frail binding lurks an entity alike in strength to the great Bahamut, and the only force in existence which might conceivably contend with such a foe is the very creation which captured the Elder Primal in the first place. I speak, of course, of Omega.
Fucking called it.
Omega? That hulk has been gathering dust beneath the plains of Cartanau since the Allagans breathed their last. And none alive knows how to wake it.
I'm sorry? Do you understand who it is with whom you have the privilege of speaking? I'm Nero Tolskeva, Master Engineer, the mechanical genius who restored the Ultima weapon to full operational capacity.
Pause it here while this ad's about to play, which is unfortunate in the middle of this cutscene, but we'll have to wait. At least I can pause the cutscenes. Yeah, watched Rome burn. It's also eerily quiet here. At least the person I want to raid today has gone live already, so that's good. You could probably already guess who. It's just a question of how long these last few quests take and if there's any combat with them, which I don't think there will be. I think it's literally just talking. Ooh, I get an outfit. Wait, that's what Tataru will have been working on. Okay. Oh, there is some fighting. But I don't think it's a dungeon or anything. I think it's just fighting. Oh, it's a duty. Ah, that's fine. That won't take too long. I think most NPCs have special problems, especially the enemies. Also, welcoming Ixera. I hope that's how you pronounce your name. Happy to have you here. We're just waiting for the ad timer to pass. And then we'll be good to go with the continuation of this. I mean, if anything, he's not going to complain about being center stage for 3 more minutes. Well, for 3 minutes more than normal. It is just eerily quiet, though. Okay, we are good to go.
And as luck would have it, I am graciously offering you the use of my considerable expertise.
And what, you just expect us to accept? You're a fool if you think your deeds at the Crystal Tower are enough to win my trust, Nero.
Trust? You wound me, Garland. All those years, studying side by side at the Academy, sharing both trial and triumph, we were countrymen once, you and I. But sentiment aside, have you a better solution? Or do you mean to send in your vaunted hero there, as you always do, and pray the world is not engulfed in flame?
Hey, I'm the Warrior of Light, okay? At least you've heard of me.
Let us approach the problem in a rational manner. Does not the fact that Omega slumbers in stasis point to the existence of some overriding technology? A means of control?
And you probably want that control.
I would ask a question, if I may. Nero, was it not? In the event that we succeeded in using Omega to shackle the Primal in the manner you propose, what then would become of it? Do we not risk repeating the mistakes of the Allagans?
Omega is but a tool. How we choose to employ that tool is entirely up to us. Of course, if you would rather leave it buried beneath Cartano while you continue your petty squabbles above, then I suppose that is also your choice.
Hey, Nero, you're a tool as well.
Spare us, Nero. The Seedseer's concern is a valid one. He who controls Omega wields the power of the gods, the very power which led the Allagans to destroy themselves.
And does it not fall to we engineers to prevent such misuse? What was your company's proud slogan? Freedom through technology?
A creed you follow, is it? What say you? Do we take this villain at his word?
Nero Tool Scaver sounds really accurate. I don't trust him at all. No, but I'll keep an eye on him.
As will I. I don't like it, but then it doesn't look like we have much choice. Would the Council be willing to entrust this matter to a pair of former Imperials?
Yes. The task of restoring the Allagan relic will be yours. but the responsibility for its reawakening must remain with the Council. Do we condone this course of action?
Aye. 'Twould seem we do. Let the record show that we invest this contingent with the authority to enter Carteneau and take command of Omega. Cid, I appoint you leader of the expedition. Scions, I would ask that you assign some few of your number to escort Master Garland and supervise the other one.
My name's Nero. We don't care.
We should be happy to oblige. The politics of Carteneau being what they are, I dare say our neutrality will prove useful in avoiding any unnecessary entanglements.
If I am not mistaken, Doma occupies a similarly neutral position. Might we not persuade you to join the expedition, Lady Yugiri? If you suspected any foul play from Nero, you would be welcome to kill him.
I love Nero's response right there.
My blade is yours.
Not a moment's hesitation, eh? You'll forgive me if I do not shake your hand.
Yeah, and they have such a good cast of characters. And this isn't even all of them. I'm thoroughly impressed with the story of this game. How they balance it all. Well, that was rather unexpected development, and one which raises a number of questions. Not least among them how Nero chanced to learn of the council meeting in the first place. 1 quest down, 3 more to go. I don't think I want to open something called question mark, question mark, question mark. Cid and the others are assembling at the airship landing. Alice is already on her way, and it would not do to lag too far behind. Let us be off. I always get turned around whenever I come to this. Whee! And yes, FLC, respect the hat, fool. The hat has been through everything, more or less. Zera, Alfino, ready to go? The others have stepped out onto the landing for a moment. Lest you wonder, Nero insisted that he be allowed to inspect the Excelsior before boarding. And you let him? Despite his very timely offer of assistance, the thought of that man poking about in the workings of the ship without proper supervision does not fill me with confidence. Calm yourself, Alfino. Your sister was adamant that he would never leave her sight. She and Yugiri are... well, here they are now. Right, I think that's everyone. Shall I set course for Carteneau? Might I ask that we delay our departure slightly? I require no more than a few hours at most. Our colleagues are studying the cocoon even as we speak, and I would hear their latest observations ere we proceed. It would seem wise to gain as clear an understanding of the situation as possible before formulating our plan. Oh, I thought time was against us. How foolish of me. Hold your tongue. When we want your opinion, we'll ask for it. Forgive me, my lady. I shall keep my counsel until such time as you have finished procrastinating. Alright, while Alphino speaks with his colleagues, I shall fly the Excelsior over to Mordona and we can reconvene at the Rising Stones. Mine apologies for the trouble. I shall visit Y'shtola and the others forthwith, and join you as soon as I am able. Zera, pray accompany Alice back to the Rising Stones. I should feel safer knowing you are present to entertain our guest. Right, everyone heading to Mordona is welcome to travel aboard the Excelsior. I'll clear things with the girl at the counter here. Let her know when you're ready to leave. Hi, Haida. You're travelling with Master Garland, miss. The Enterprise Excelsior is right this way. Yes, travel to Mordona. Boom, boom. Thought we were going to the Rising Stones, my man. Not quite a door-to-door service, but I couldn't exactly land her in the Toll's main square. Sure you could. Shall we adjourn to the Rising Stones, then? You're gonna make me walk? Oh, God. Never get Sid taxi services. Where even is? There we are. You know, I never noticed this bridge. That being said, I never actually really came that direction. I pretty much always teleported back, because why not? Oh, the question mark is probably from Tataru, right? My new clothing.
So these are the fabled headquarters of the Scions. I confess I would have expected an order of self-proclaimed warrior scholars to surround themselves with the fruits of man's enlightenment. And yet there's not so much as a single piece of magitech in sight. It never ceases to amaze me how primitive you Eorzeans truly are.
And yet we're beating you.
Oh, I'll have you know that the Rising Stones is home to the very latest in magitech innovation.
Oh, you done goofed, my man.
Wedge calls it the Mark 14 Thermocoil Boil Master, and it's the finest kettle I've ever had the pleasure to own.
We are returned. Well, Ida and I, at least. Y'shtola and the others remain behind to continue their assessment of the binding magic.
There didn't seem much point staying just for that, so I decided to come back with Alphino. Papalimo bought us this time. We shouldn't waste it.
By your leave!
Good gods, that voice could fell a gigas.
This is the Rising Stones, domicile of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I enter at the invitation of one Lord Urianger. I spy you there, Shadow Walker. You always were a hard one to find.
Yugiri?
Yugiri, do you know this man?
Uh-oh. He's gonna come and hug? Oh.
Gosetsu, why are you come to Eorzea?
In search of you, Yugiri. For days and nights did I row across the angry sea. I made port in good spirits, only for my own flesh to betray me over the trifling matter of an empty belly. Collapsed in the street like an unfed stray I was, until Lord Urianger came to my aid.
I like this dude.
Over a most welcome meal, we spoke of the plight of Doma, and I learned of our displaced countrymen's work to resettle this blighted land. 'Twas blind fortune that I was able to locate you so swiftly. But now we must make ready to depart. Our master languishes in dire peril, and Doma calls her daughter home.
It is not so simple, Gozetsu. There are obligations which bind me here.
You refuse? Did you mislay your oath during your flight from our homeland? The laws of hospitality must be honored, but surely the vow to defend your master demands the greater obeisance.
It was our master who bid me guide our people to safe haven by any means necessary. And it was the scions you see before you who provided us succor and sanctuary when all others refused. Dire peril or no, were I to return without first repaying such hospitality, our master would cut me down at the threshold.
Mayhap that is so.
There is more. A crisis threatens all within this realm, Eorzean and Doman alike, and I go to play my part in its resolution. I will not bring shame upon our liege by abandoning my people or my duty.
How very noble of you. Now, in the name of honor, kinship, and, yes, practicality, might I suggest we get this expedition underway? Or would you rather debate the finer points of duty and leave Omega to the Empire?
The Empire? You, Giddy? You draw steel against the curse of Garlemald? Then why did you not say so? My blade is oath-bound to fall upon the ranks of the Imperials wheresoever they march. Lead on, Shadow Walker, and may the enemy tremble at our coming.
You want to start with Nero? He's just right there. No? Aww. Zera, wait. Could I speak to you for a moment? Oh no. Do you remember when I had you meet me at the Diamond Forge and we ambushed you? Well, once we had your measurements, I set to work making you a travelling outfit in my spare time. I've only just this moment finished the stitching, but I wanted you to have it before you left. Here. So that's the question mark, question mark, question mark. You can try it on right now if you like. You're going to make me take off the hat, aren't you? Oh, okay. Feel like I should go to an engineering school or part Magitech school. Assuming we measured correctly, the fit should be just right. Snug but not too snug, if you know what I mean. So, how does it feel? You're not just saying that, are you? Oh, I can't tell you how much this means to me. I have crafted something worthy of the Warrior of Light. Well, let's just say it makes all the practice worthwhile. I also sewed in a blood pearl charm to, you know, bring you home. May it always protect you. Aww. As soon as I get more glamour prisms, which won't take me long at all because I can craft them, like all of them. I mean, I could also buy them, I think, but I'd rather save those seals. Who the hell are you? Fly free, my pretty. Okay. This is the third one? Yes. This is the solo duty. Right. So we have to wake Omega up, right? When do we start? Ida, are you sure that's... I'm sure, yes. I won't lie and say I'm completely fine, but I'll feel a lot better if I'm doing something useful. Very well, I will remain here and continue coordinating our efforts with the Alliance. Alphino, mayhap you could return to Gridania and assist Ishtola and Kryl. A fine suggestion. The rest of us will form the Cartinoa expedition party. Nero and I will focus on rousing Omega while Zera, Ida and our Doman friends take care of security. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Yeah! The Excelsior is by the lake just outside town. We'll leave as soon as everyone is ready. I'm ready. Though with that group of people, do we have a healer? Anyhow, are you down? Yeah, he's still down there. Let's take Midgard somewhere out. I love how it glides a lot going downwards. Okay. We haven't far to go. With any luck, we'll be in Cartino before Gosetsu graces the deck with his dinner. Once there, however, we had best be on our guard, given that Elin Royal was still active when Omega was discovered. We can be sure that the Empire has long been aware of its existence, and if Nero deemed it the obvious solution to the threat posed by this new primal, it is not impossible that Garlemald might do the same. Have your weapons ready and your wits about you. Something tells me we're flying into a fight. Hell yeah. Let's go smash stuff. Oh, got a new paint job as well. Not bad. Not bad at all. Me likey. And do you actually have barriers this time? And railings when you tell us to hold on to stuff?
Now, where was that? Ah.
So happy when it's voice acted.
I've enabled the teleporter. One brief jump and we shall arrive in Omega's control room.
How convenient. You've been here before.
Of course. It was no easy task threading a path through all the skirmishes. But how could I ignore the existence of such a fascinating toy? You may trust that my preliminary examination was suitably thorough.
Trust? Aye. I trust your appetite for technology.
Oh,
I
hi.
chased down a suspect airship, and who should I find but the traitor, Sid Garland. Searching for something, engineer? Something big? It's close, isn't it?
It's a big hammer.
It's like all my name days have come at once.
Of all the scouts the Empire could have sent. Take care of that brute, will you?
God damn it. Can't let Nero tinker around in there by himself. I'm sorry to leave you to it, but I dare say you'll manage without me. This clod has no idea who he's dealing with.
We're all damage dealers, I think.
I am Gosetsu, Samurai of Doma. You will rue your choice of opponent this day.
I'm being absolute badass. I love this sound effect. I love all the sound effects, the classic ones for samurais that they're putting in.
It's all over now.
Oh, hello.
Leave this to me.
Can one of you, like, draw
with sword and
hate,
steel,
please? I'm not
No
a
holding
tank.
back.
Ooh. I like how none of his men are coming to help.
'Tis my right to strike.
Ooh. Oh, there we go.
You watching, Pabalimo? No retreat. No surrender.
Look upon a samurai of Doma.
This one'll sting.
The music just reminds me of like an 80s, maybe even late 80s, early 90s sort
Your
of
defense is lacking.
feel-good action movie. Surrender, we have you outnumbered. We don't care. Wouldn't be the first time. Are you still playing with those soldiers? I suppose I can lend you one of my toys, but only if you promise to give it back. Oh. Okay. Is that the Red Baron? Yes. Behold, the Red Baron. Now end this nonsense. Hell yeah. What the? No one told me they'd have magic armor. Forward. For the Empire. The honourless Kerr thinks to abandon his men. I shall see that he shares their fate. Pray attend to the rest of his minions. I love Gosetsu already. This is gonna be a bloodbath. Oh my god. Usually they're so overpowered. Oh.
This one'll sting. An opening.
Oh Jesus, what the hell is this?
I have you.
Oh.
You watching, Pabalimo?
Except I wish I knew what did what. Ah, you can go. Oh, hello.
Your defense is lacking.
Tis my right to strike.
It's all over now. Leave this to me.
Look upon a samurai of Doma.
No holding back. No retreat. No surrender.
With soul and steel!
This one'll sting.
An opening.
You watching, Pabalimo?
Your defense is lacking.
I think that's it.
'Tis my right to strike!
Huh? Oh. Should probably close the map. I order you to stand your ground. Come back here now, please. Aww. You bring this fate upon yourself. God damn it all to 7th hell. I'll kill you bastards if the last thing I do.
Leave this to me.
I'm gonna get hit. No, I'm not.
Look upon a samurai of Doma!
No holding back.
No retreat. No surrender.
With soul and steel!
Good. You haven't seen the last of me. Mark my words, it'll be you who rues this day. You just let him run off.
Temporal stasis disengaged. All systems operational. Garland?
All clear on this side. It's waking up.
Remarkable. Omega sensors immediately detected the presence of the cocoon, even at this distance. They must have been set to scan for sources of energy exceeding certain magnitudes.
I still don't see any means to control the machine directly. It seems to have been designed to act wholly autonomously. Once we release Omega, we can be fairly certain it will attempt to capture the Primal at Belsar's Wall. Assuming its mission is successful, our only option at that point will be to re-engage its stasis system and put it back to sleep.
And should the machine happen to misbehave, we'll simply initiate an emergency shutdown. I confess, we don't yet have a complete grasp of its capabilities, but I'm certain the details will not elude us for long.
Well, I understood less than half of that. So, my question to you is, are we doing the right thing?
Is there any other way?
I suppose not. All right. Step aside, Sid. Is this the thing I need to press?
Yes, that's the one.
You gave too much for us to waste this chance, Papalimo. So this is for you. And me.
She broke it. Damn it! It's stuck on.
Yes! Fly free, my pretty! Show us what you can do.
Yo, dude, calm down. Chill out.
The launch sequence has begun. Omega is loose.
This is loud. Jesus. Hopefully that sounds a little bit better. It's pretty cool.
Huh? Omega has stopped transmitting. But that shouldn't be. I didn't engage the stasis system.
And what does this signify? I have little understanding of these contrivances.
The launch went exactly to plan, but all signals emanating from Omega have ceased. This may indicate any number of things, but we will need to join the Scions out in the field if we are to ascertain which one.
Right. I've ordered a malfunctioning beast to go to sleep. That should prevent any unfortunate mishaps. I suggest we make our way back to Gridania.
Omega destroyed the cocoon. Papalimo's spell is fading. It was bound to his ether, you see. And if the connection is broken...
Yay. Not sure why we lost contact with Omega, but I mean to find out. Let's be on our way. Travel to Jesus. Yes, please take me straight there. One moment everything was functioning perfectly, and the next it wasn't. It makes no sense. We need to see what happened for ourselves, and soon. Okay. Use. He who continues the attack. Okay. The Far Edge of Fate. Words can ill express how glad I am to see you all unharmed. When Omega came hurtling towards the cocoon, everything dissolved into chaos. I have to see it. I have to see it with my own eyes. Ida, wait. We must first... the Elder Seed Seer is expecting us. Worry not, Alphino. Gosetsu and I will watch over her. You may safely attend your meeting. My thanks, Yugiri. The council reconvened a short while ago. Let us make haste for the Lotus Stand. All there are eager to hear your testimony. Bow, bow, bow. Okay, so run, run. The Net, Conjurer's Guild. Silent Conjurer. The Elder Seed Seer awaits you within. Yes. Oh, I dropped 600 frames at some point. Oh, okay. At least it's better than 65% of frames like I had last week. My friends, full eagerly have we awaited your return. Few indeed could have discharged the duty entrusted to you, and most humbly do we thank you for seeing it done. You are too kind, Elder Seedseer. As I recall, we as good as demanded the right to try. But tell me, how did the battle unfold? We succeeded in waking Omega Eye, but we lost contact with the weapon shortly after it launched. From our position in the control room, we were blind to all that followed. What words could do justice to such a scene? None of my choosing, that much is certain. But I can give you the facts. The cocoon hatched even as Omega arrived, and from its midst rose a great dragon. The pair duly set about each other in the skies above Gir Abania. The primal's might defied belief. It seemed the very heavens would be rent asunder by the force of its blows, and it wielded such magics as I have never seen, and hope never to see again. I wonder if it's Shinryu. The battle raged on with no end in sight until both combatants were engulfed in a blinding flash of light. When the radiance faded, I saw a pair fall motionless from the sky, coming to rest somewhere on Alamegan soil. I will not speak for the rest, but to my eye it seemed that each had landed a fatal blow upon the other. While most among us could think only of Bahamut when looking upon the primal's form, the Domans were heard to whisper the name Shinryu. It would appear that the being resembles a creature of Far Eastern legend, and we have found it convenient to refer to it as such. This Shinryu's fate, and indeed that of Omega, is yet unknown. We have, alas, no eyes on the Giabanian side of the border. Aye, which is why we have sent out our main force, under the command of Marshal Terrapin, to capture the wall. With the Imperials in disarray, we have the perfect opportunity to secure Gridania's border and assess the aftermath of the impact. I myself will join the Marshal and his men when the council is adjourned. Well, that explains a few things. I'll wager that flash of light coincided with our loss of contact. Lest you wonder, we quickly re-engaged Omega's stasis systems, so even if it has fallen into the Empire's lap, it will be of no use to them, save perhaps a statue. Correct. Without me to guide their efforts, it would take them decades to decipher Omega's core functions, if they managed it at all. Such reassurances do much to calm our fears, yet the relic's fate is but one of several concerns. Indeed, I humbly submit that the time has come for us to make contact with the Resistance representatives in Gir Abania. Though Ilberd has forced our hand, it would seem only logical to seek an alliance, given the inevitability of the Imperial retaliation. And by working in concert, it is not impossible that Alamigo might finally be wrested from Garlemald's grasp. Kind of ironic that we're doing what Ilberd essentially wanted. He just went about the complete wrong way of doing it. You must be exhausted. I would ordinarily suggest that we retire directly to the Rising Stones, but I wonder if we might first make a small detour. Ishtola and the others have gathered at Amari Sykes' spire, and I imagine that you too would be interested to see what has become of the wall now the cocoon is gone. Let us go. It is decided then. Lead on. Go, 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 go! Where was it? Map would be easiest. Hawthorne Hut. Knew it was in the shroud, just couldn't remember which. As you can tell, I kind of want to get this over and done with for now. I want food. I've been streaming for 7 hours and just been eating snacks every now and then. But I can't wait to do Stormblood content eventually. Which I don't know if I'll stream this tomorrow. I probably will because I want Stormblood content. I want it now.
My friends, I cannot well express how glad I am to see you both unharmed. They say that Omega's clash with the Primal shook the very firmament.
You need not have worried. The battle took place far above the ground. We were able to observe in relative safety, though I'm given to understand that there were casualties on the far side of the wall.
It was like watching a nightmare unfold before our very eyes. Ilberd's primal manifested in the form of a colossal dragon, a being of pure violence. It burst forth from the cocoon with such terrible force.
That such a horror should spring from the eyes of Nidhogg comes as no surprise. Nor do I wonder at its form. Ilberd all but announced it in the moments prior to his death. Plainly, it was his dying wish to visit a second calamity upon the Empire.
And I am quite certain the abomination would have obliged had it not found itself outmatched by Omega. Gods! I am no stranger to the works of Allag, but even I was unprepared for the machine's furiosity. It beggared belief.
And how fares poor Ida in the midst of all this? Have you spoken with her?
She's up on the platform, lost in thought. We deemed it best not to disturb her, but mayhaps she would welcome some company after all. Shall we?
Yes. She's about to tell us a secret. I think.
The light's gone. It was all we had left of him.
Ida.
I don't blame anyone. I knew what was going to happen. I knew the spell Papalimo meant to cast would drain away his life force. I knew that it would only buy us a little time.
Ida, there is no need to explain.
But there is. I can't hide in Papalimo's little shadow anymore, and I shouldn't hide behind my sister's mask. 20 years ago, on the day the Empire marched into Alamigo, I was still just a child, not even 5 summers old. My father had been one of the leaders of the revolution. He had fought to overthrow the Mad King, Theodoric. And my sister had fought alongside him. But she was strong and kind, and always knew what to do. But when the Garleans came, everything changed. My father went to war against them too, and I never saw him again. After that, I remember a lot of running. My sister dragged me for malms and malms until we came to the city of Sharlayan. That was where she met Master Louis Soir. He introduced her to the Circle of Knowing, and she eventually became an Archon.
She was your inspiration. Is that not why you took up her mask and her name? Or did you simply mean to continue what she had started?
You've known all along, haven't you? That I wasn't Ida.
Of course. We all recognized you at once. 'Twas Papalimo who persuaded us to maintain the charade.
Aww.
It was silly to think I could fool you. I knew that even then, but I sort of decided not to know.
Ida died 6 years ago, on a mission to smuggle refugees out of Alamigo. They say she was overwhelmed by Imperial soldiers when she stayed behind to save a little girl. She was so strong. There must have been a lot of them.
I want to... Why did you never tell me?
I'm sorry for lying to you. My real name is Lise. When Papalimo brought me Ida's mask, it was meant as a keepsake, but I decided I wanted to be his new partner, to keep alive all the good that she had done. I didn't want to become Ida, exactly. At the time, though, I still didn't know who I was myself, and it almost seemed easier to play the role. Papalimo agreed to help, of course, but it was never what he wanted for me. He wanted me to walk my own path, and those were his final words to me. The Archon's mark he gave me is faded, and my last excuse along with it. So this is it. Whatever I choose to do from now on, I do as Lise. And I choose to continue my family's fight. I want Alamigo to be the country that Ida and my father always wanted it to be.
War is upon us once more.
Do you regret standing against the Empire? Would you have chosen a different road, knowing what you know now?
To claim that I never doubted the decision would be a lie. But I made my choice, and I have defended it with blade in hand ever since.
The battle continues, and our steel is needed. Come, Shadow Walker, we leave for the east, for Doma.
And we're setting up for Stormblood. I mean, we've been constantly setting up for it, like with Shinryu, the Eastern people knowing it. Well, it was brave of Lise to remove her mask after so long. Though she has scarce begun to come to terms with Papalimo's loss, that one act made plain her determination to move forward. And should she ever falter, we shall be there to support her on this road she is resolved to walk. Let us return to the Rising Stones. We have quite a story to tell Tataru and my sister. Good, because I'm running out of snoozers for the ads. Hopefully going to get through whatever needs to be said next. Oh god, we've got the credits. Again, for Heavensward. I've already watched through all the Heavensward credits, so I'm actually going to skip these. Although that's not the Heavensward we had. I don't want to skip them. I may watch them tomorrow. Oh, they brought us right here. Great. He may have mentioned, but Alphino has apprised me of all that came to pass in Gridania. Your only task now is to rest. This is the calm before the storm. Blood. Lise has chosen her path, and as her friends, we must do what we can to support that choice. We are fated to join the conflict in any case. Once the Alliance has taken the wall and opened the way to Gir Abania, we will have little choice but to fight. Which is not to say the cause is unworthy. After all, ignoring the plight of those whom one might conceivably save is not wisdom, but indolence, correct? I for one look forward to joining hands with the Alamegans and striking a blow against the tyranny of the Empire, as I rather suspect do you. And a cutscene. Quick, march! The Imperials will soon come to their senses and we must be ready to face their retribution. I'll use my last snooze and hope for the best. It is almost time, Father. Aye, almost. Stand firm, Pippin. I learned to brace myself against the charge of the Bull of Alamigo. No foe will dislodge me. Very well, Ilberd. I will take our homeland back. For the both of us. Finally meeting who I think we might be. My Lord Viceroy, our scouts have confirmed the preliminary reports. Belsar's wall has fallen to the Eorzean Alliance. The hunt for Omega and the unknown Icon continues, though both yet elude us. My lord, their battle caused considerable damage across the region. Should we perchance divert some of our forces from the search to undertake necessary reconstruction work? Forgive me, my lord, I did not intend. Your will be done. With how he sat and the hair, I think this is Xenos? Unknown. My spies tell me the Domans call it Shinryu, and that it proved a match for Omega. Yes, the coming days promised to be most interesting. Most interesting. At the far edge of fate, the road begins anew. The heroes look to eastern skies and behold their crimson hue. A new dawn of liberation, a gathering storm of blood. And that's it. I'm not going to click this because I think it starts Stormblood. And that will be tomorrow. Because I'm definitely going to play more. I want Stormblood content. I've been waiting so much for some of my jobs, my crafting jobs especially. So yeah, thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. I'm going to get some food. And we're off to raid Twiggy, who has started Stormblood, or should have started Stormblood today. So yeah, I appreciate you all being here. I've enjoyed this so much. This story is amazing. I can't wait for it to continue. And Gosetsu is amazing. I'm going to go and get some food though. And with that, I hope you have a great rest of the day, or at least stop by to watch Twiggy. Twiggy's amazing, and I think she's basically just starting Stormblood, but I can't wait to do it anyway. I've already got some spoilers for content later on, but I do mind spoilers, but at the same time I love watching my favourite streamers stream it. So I live with my own consequences. So yeah, I will hopefully see you tomorrow. Bye.